Oh boy. I have to do an audio check for the first time for this game. I think the games will all be the same, so this shouldn't be too bad, but I have to be careful. Alrighty. I do know that initial load up takes a little bit. I was made aware. Crooked. Got first today. How's it going? How is it? I am waiting. Impatiently, of course, but I will wait. I think it only takes a little while to load because it loads up like a lot of stuff at the beginning, which is interesting. This is not the game being broken. I checked this last night after Stadium. I at least loaded the game. Here it is. Yeah. I love this. This intro is actually very cool. I like this a lot. It's simple. There's something about the simplicity of this that immediately introduces you to what this game is going to be. Because I don't think I've seen a game do this. I don't know. There's something about this that's just like, huh. Alright, let's see. Looks like it's a little quiet, but... yeah, it's a little quiet. I could turn it up a little bit. There we go. Glad it's not broken. My drivers broke / became outdated without warning last night. Oh, God. Yeah, I always get a little bit... well, I'm also running this game on the Switch, so this one will also be another... it's like Switch... Alright, I do know one thing. I wasn't sure if I was going to change it yet until now. However, there is something I can adjust. Where is it? I think it's... here it is, shadows. So I can turn some of these off to improve the performance of the game. However, I didn't want to make this decision until we got in, because I was thinking about turning it off, but I was also like, but I think I prefer performance over graphics any day, if I'm being honest. I prefer it, but I'm gonna turn it off for now, just so for performance sake. But I've been looking forward to this for a long while now. Because I got these games on sale, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna play these next, and then it just turned into everything going in a row, and I was like, ah, I see. I think in my mind, I've only seen I saw a little bit of this game months ago when when I saw a trailer by chance on YouTube that it was coming to the Switch, that the trilogy was coming to the Switch. I don't know anything about this game other than its cards, which immediately has me sold, because for those who know, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, one of my favorite games of all time. The card aesthetic for anything will immediately endear me. I think it's a very easy way for me to go, oh yeah, I'm into this. Dragons also, I think just the first game being also, I mentioned dragons and my brain goes, dragons? I love dragons. Alrighty. Think I'm okay to start. I'm not too worried. I think I'm okay to start, though. Finally get to press new game on this. I love the music, too. It's very pretty. I think I'm also holding it to the expectations that I had with Triangle Strategy, where... whoa. Where it's a game from Square Enix that got released under the radar, and I am probably going to be in love with it. But I also don't know. Again, this game has been a major question mark that's been hanging over me for a while now, and I want to see what it is. I've been genuinely fascinated by this. I'm going to be like, hi, Games Pizza. Hope you're doing well. I don't know if I need luck yet, but we'll see. I will take the luck anyway. Also, this game has a demo for anyone interested. Oh, I didn't know that.
Good afternoon, or should I say evening, morning. Morning? At any rate, I am the Game Master. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Huh.
Before we begin, there is something I
I'm gonna turn it up a tiny bit more.
You see, my job is to draw you into this world with my voice and cards, which is why I believe it best for you to play with the sound on. In fact, I insist on it. However, as you can see, my voice is subtitled, so you can always read along as well.
I don't know why, but would you like to display the subtitles? Yes, I always display subtitles. I think I can't subtitle myself, but if I can subtitle the game, I will. I'm actually rather used to watching TV and movies with subtitles on at all times. Dude, okay, thanks. Play the demo. It was nice, but I didn't get the full game. Game could be louder. Let me turn it up some more then. Let me try 15.5. Let's try that. Remember, you can always change these settings later in options. Why does this feel like what I did in Red Genie, where it's like, remember, you can do that. Remember, you can do.
Now then, are you ready? Let's begin.
I love this.
Welcome to Voice of Cards.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be so into this. I am going to be so into this. I am gonna write down very quickly. Voice of Cards, negative 15.5 dB. I keep track of the sound settings. Twitch has some auto subtitle thing. You could say the game is laying the cards on the table. Might be a plugin. I don't know. I know it has there is a plugin, but I also know that it has it also has the chance of doing nonsense. So I should subtitle more stuff though.
You are about to take the first steps of your adventure.
Oh, cool.
Through a realm of sword and sorcery you will travel, battling bloodthirsty monsters as you strive to realize your ambitions.
Is it bad that I just had the most like backhanded comment in my head, not about this game, but about somebody who said something about my game, that a statement like this is very not cool, and I'm just like in a game description, and I'm like, shut up.
I have every faith you will accomplish great things here.
And it's just like, man, it's almost like the game will explain what's about to happen. Oh boy. I'm gonna...
I am merely a
but I don't know.
to your exploits.
I am definitely I will say I am definitely used to reading subtitles and listening at the same time, because that's what my mom has to do all the time, so we always have subtitles on when we're watching stuff, so it's like I'm just used to it from childhood.
Now then, your departure draws nigh. May your journey be a safe one.
Or a fun one. I love this already. I'm already in love with this. The Dragon in the Isle of Bliss. Oh, the title cards being made, like the title card being made of cards is also just cool. It's just so good. I like this. Oh, table? Oh. Oh, yeah.
We begin in a cave. The surrounding rocks are slimy with damp. It feels as if some foul creature could leap out from the shadows at any moment.
This feels like it feels like a one-on-one D&D campaign. I love this. I'm in love with this already. Oh.
Yet in this horrible place gathers a fellowship of 3 adventurers.
Do I get to choose, or whoa?
One is a young woman. You can tell just by looking at her, she enjoyed a good upbringing.
Good God, man, that outfit.
Another is a stoic
also that outfit.
He stands at the ready, scanning his surroundings for any sign.
Is this with DLC? I was like, whoa, okay. Is this with DLC? I have no idea. I just bought the trilogy. I don't think it came with a DLC. I do not believe so.
Last but not least is the old man. He has a sagely air and gazes into the darkness stretching out before him.
I do like these 3 characters already. Also, this old man is making me nervous because I think it's because he's reminding me of Eidor from Triangle Strategy.
These adventurers seek a certain treasure hidden in this cave.
Okay. Ooh. Get to the door? Move further into the cave. Okay. So what can so how do I do? Your piece is in the middle of the screen. Use the left stick to move in the direction you want. Okay. Go forward. Go forward.
An iron door towers before you. It has rather conspicuous handles.
This really feels like D&D, and I love it. I'm in love with this. What will you do? Choose a card and hold the A button to raise it up ever so slightly. If you hold it up just long enough, you might be able to peek on what it contains. Ah.
The stoic man takes hold of the handles and pulls as hard as he can.
Huh. So I can take a quick gander at what is gonna happen, but I can't fully guess it.
The stoic man winds his leg back and lets fly a powerful kick into the door.
Oh, well, I guess that opens it.
As his foot connects, the door trundles to the side. so it was one of those sliding.
It was a sliding door? I'm surprised this cave trundles. I see. Also, the word trundles is very funny. I like that a lot. I am gonna be so nervous to like interrupt this game at all. Oh. Oh my god, there's wall cards. What the heck? Oh, that's wild.
Something leaps out at the fellowship from the darkness.
Oh, what do we got? An encounter? Where's the encounter? Oh. Oh, we have like a separate table for attack for fighting. This is sick. 41, 50, 16. What are all these numbers? Fight is on. Take down all the enemies and victory shall be yours. Okay. Deal damage. Okay, so I can... I'm gonna try this. Oh, weak. Ah, he was weak to light damage, I see. The number in red indicates HP. When a card's HP drops to 0, it becomes incapacitated. Weak. Just a weak. Card's attack is indicated by the lower left and defense in its lower right. Give careful consideration to your and your opponent's values before acting. Alright, so oh, it's power toughness from magic. Okay, I can do that. Technically attack and defense from Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. Interesting that the attack stat always comes first and the defense stat always comes second. That's good to know, though. Generate 1 gem. Oh, I see. So to use higher level spells, I need these gems. I see. Interesting. Deal attack plus 5 water damage. I will use the gems for this fight because I do want to see how this works. 16. Okay, I see how these numbers are being generated. I see. I'll have to be very aware of how defenses work. A good result. A good warrior wastes no time. Experience 40, gold 38. Interesting. God, this is so cool. I'm just so excited. This is so cool.
These adventurers have seen their fair share of battle and defeat their attackers with ease.
They each have the Roman numeral 6 over their heads. Can I look? Am I allowed to look? Move further into the cave. Ah, they aren't letting me look. Interesting. There's a box.
As the trio approaches the treasure chest, an awful rumbling resounds deep in the cave.
They do have the number 6. I see now.
You shall not have it, a voice growls.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be...
Before the wary trio appear creatures the likes of which they...
Why do I have the worst feeling these 3 are not long for this planet? So what are we dealing with? What are we dealing with? Two slimes and a big skeleton. I see. White heal. Let's see, 8. I'm gonna do this. So when it's Admiral Skelly. Yeah, seriously. So from what I understand, when an enemy is weak to a damage, they take double damage, because that did 24 in total. God, the music is so good. I'm gonna do generate a gem. Yes. Generate gem. And then I'll use the barbarian's turn to add 5 to target's defense for 2. Let's see. I can take out the skeleton really quick. I'm fine with taking damage. I'll take damage, it's fine. Critical.
Nice work.
I wonder what determines when a critical happens. Miss. Ow. 1 damage. Am I gonna get through this whole thing with only taking a little bit of damage? I hope so, that'd be fun. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is... I'm gonna use the wind attack. I'm gonna use hurricane. Well, it doesn't really matter who I do, does it? Ooh. Okay. Attack plus 8, which should be... Attack plus 8 would be 24, minus 8 would be... I think that would be 16 exact. That would be 18. I miscalculated, but I overdid it, so that's good. The fact that in total I've only lost 2 HP is kind of funny. Heck, I could probably leave this fight with... I could probably reasonably leave this fight with full health if I wanted to, but... I don't think these characters are going to be ones I keep for long. Given that you did point that out, that they all have 6s over their head, and... Okay, that was a fight for the ages. Interesting. These guys aren't leveling up, are they? Oh, no, they are not. I see. Box. Each time you get hit, you get a gem for spellcasting. Interesting.
Around the monster's bulk to stand before the treasure chest. There is treasure inside, no doubt about it.
Does anyone have horn drill? Not yet. Not that we know of. Gotta be some way of opening it. Okay. This one? Key.
The woman slides the simple key into the lock. The chest.
I'm trying to imagine how many voice lines they had this guy read, and I'm just feeling the pain of, oh, this guy was in a studio for days. If he's the reader for everything.
Inside is what appears for all the world to be an ordinary medicine bottle.
That's an ordinary medicine bottle? It looks like a freaking Roman temple's, like, tower.
At last, we've retrieved the royal treasure.
Royal treasure?
The old man says. The woman and warrior exchange a nod.
The white-robed adventurers found the royal treasure.
Their quest complete, the triumphant trio put the cave behind them.
Interesting. Thoroughly fascinated by what we're dealing with. But they went into this cave to get... Well, long, long ago, the people lived in peace. But then the dragon appeared, sowing terror throughout the land. Tale as old as time. Valiantly, the kingdom fought, claiming narrow victory. Grievously wounded, the dragon fled. Thence after, the years passed. Thence after? That's a fun word. People again knew peace. Oh, it's so cool looking. Until the dragon returned. Now the queen gathers adventurers to slay the dragon. Well, if it's medicine, I hope its expiration date didn't rely on a specific temperature. Yeah. Chapter 1, Journey in Pursuit. Oh man, this is cool. I like this a lot already. I love this a lot already. I imagine it's one of those medicines that's like magic. It doesn't lose potency. Whoa. Oh my god, even places that are... Even places that are docile. What the...
This is Castle Advent. Queen Nilla reigns over the kingdom from within its walls.
Whoa.
In the crowded audience chamber jostle all manner of knights, adventurers, and bounty hunters.
The reading comprehension this game is going to require is going to be exceptional. I'm also going to be I'm probably going to be quiet a good number of times.
White-robed adventurers stand close to the throne. The palace guard calls over the tumult. Be silent. Her royal majesty graces us with her presence.
I'm very intrigued by the... I'm also just fascinated by the sheer presence of this game.
The cacophony ceases the moment Queen Nilla enters the chamber.
She got the persona looking collar. Holy crap. Rider had a medieval thesaurus on hand. They had the whole dictionary on hand. Holy crap.
Seated upon the throne, the queen faces the crowd. Her lips part. Thank you all for heeding my call to slay the dragon.
Can I just say also, I actually genuinely appreciate that it's not, oh, we're gonna have 1 million voice actors. We're gonna have one who's doing all of the it's all on his back.
Whatever it takes to defeat this reawakened evil, I ask that you do it. Whomsoever conquers this beast will be honored for ages to come and handsomely rewarded. At that, the gathered crowd cheers loud enough to shake the castle's very
So many of these people are going to be dead. I can already tell it.
Leave the dragon to us, your majesty, say the white-robed adventurers, as if the beast's demise at their hands is assured. Indeed, you did well to reclaim the royal treasure, the queen replies. I thank you, for my stomach becomes most upset without it. So the treasure is a staple of the royal medicine cabinet.
I'm very confused by the fact that it was in a cave somewhere, but...
It puts my mind at ease to know the Ivory Order offers its aid in slaying the dragon.
Ivory Order?
The trio are disciples of the Ivory Order, a charitable organization beloved the realm.
Oh yeah, these guys definitely have some, like, SMT Bethel vibes going on. I can already tell that that's gonna be...
Indeed, anyone would think this illustrious trio the heroes of our tale.
They're not.
But they'd be wrong.
They work for the Red Cross, I guess. The magic equivalent of the Red Cross. Who are our heroes for this journey?
So we just gotta slay the dragon and we'll be drowning in gold. The man trails off, drooling over unknowable
Look at this guy. Look at this young dude. He's got... At least he's... Well, it's like he's... At least his arms are covered, but man, that armor is... he better have chainmail under that.
Beside him, a strange creature lets out a chirping coo.
Oh, look at the baby.
Pay attention, because this is important.
Oh, okay, thank you.
There he is, or there you are, I should say, the hero of our tale.
That sword is kind of nice, though.
A humble bounty hunter. You love little in this realm more than coin.
Okay, I'm into it.
A seemingly tedious fellow who doesn't hesitate to claim the title of hero for yourself.
That also sounds like me, yeah.
When you heard about the quest to slay the dragon, it was the promise of reward that lured you to the castle.
Okay, that one might not be me, but covering his arms feels strangely steampunk without being steampunk. Yeah, that's kind of, you know what, that's a fair point. I feel like putting armor on the limbs over the chest is a steampunk thing. It's one of those things where it's like, well, the limbs are more important. It's like, dude, if you get shot in the heart.
Now then, if you wish to officially register for the hunt, see me so I can get your signature.
Oh, okay.
You wonder why you need to sign anything, but head for the guard anyway.
Now I have a piece. Stand before the guard and sign your name.
Shall we?
These guards got beekeeper helmets. Probably because they fight a lot of bees. As you continue on your journey, your objective will change. Press the X button whenever you need a reminder of what to do next. You'll see cards with glowing edges on your adventure. Step onto one to trigger an event that will move the story along. See. Well, that seems relatively easy. Menu. Setup. Skills. Ooh. Okay, cool. So we actually do get to... We are gonna have so much stuff in here, aren't we? Oh, good lord. Look at all this. Oh my god. Wait. Monsters? Oh yeah, this is... Oh my god. I guess fencing armor is similar to that. That is true. I'm gonna save very quickly while I have a moment. Save one. Yes. Oh, that's adorable. I'll save now just so we have it. That is true. So if you're using a lightweight sword like he is, then it does make sense. Oh, hello.
We of the Ivory Order will be the ones to restore peace to the land, brags a white-robed man. My colleague made me come along, but he didn't mention we were going on a quest to slay the dragon, she says, trembling.
Aw, poor lady. That's cool. So I can walk over to these people and get dialogue?
The man takes one look at your companion and shrieks, "Monster!"
Oh. Well, that's some foolishness. It is a little jerky when you go over to things, but...
You'll need tough gear if you're going to beat the dragon, the man tells you.
Alright. I imagine. Hello.
The Ivory Order trio stands before you. They seem not the most approachable of parties, but...
I'll just nothing to say.
You don't think you have anything to say? On second thought, yeah, you still don't.
Well, that's fair. I don't know if I'll talk to everybody, but...
Keep your ears perked. You never know what you might hear that'll lead you in the right direction. The man says, you think.
I'm pretty sure some of these guys are going to be possible party members, so... Not a bad decision to... What the...
If the heroes of the Ivory Order are hunting the dragon, he's as good as dead, says the man. Relief.
God, it's so nice. It's just so... It's relaxing in a weird way for me. Stand before the guard. Okay, let me look at his armor again. I do want to take a quick gander. Party. I just want to look. Can I inspect? Can't get closer, but yeah, he ASMR. Kind of. This is gonna definitely be a lot more chill than other things that I've played recently, for sure. It's fascinating looking at this though, because yeah, he does kind of have the fencing armor thing, like he's protecting his limbs from a sword fighter, which isn't the most practical thing for adventuring, because you'd want armor that covers most parts of your body. But I can definitely say though that having something that's easy to take off, if for like, God forbid you run into a monster that spits acid or anything, or fire, having something you can toss, you can like discard easily is important. So I won't give him too much crap for his armor. But I don't know how often he's going to get... I don't know how often you're going to do that.
Here, says the guard, handing you a pen and paper.
Enter no more than 12 characters. Ash. Do I want to go with Roy again? Because Roy's usually the name I go for with names like this. I could go with the default name, because the default name's kind of nice. I could add an E to it to make it Ash from Fire Emblem. I wanted to, but that seems kind of plagiaristic. You know what? I'll do what we usually do and put Roy as the name as the name we do. We usually do Roy in this household, so good first name. Roy, have you got that written down? All right. That is accurate.
You sign your name. A fine name.
Well, thank you. Shame you don't have a database of names to call off of, but better that you don't.
After you've signed, the guard motions to the strange creature beside you. The monster, too.
The monster, too.
You sign your companion's name as well. Mar.
Oh, Mar. I don't get the name Mar? I see. Well, that's fine. I'll take that. Look at the boy.
Mar, your friend and sometimes traveling companion.
Oh, sometimes traveling companion, I see.
Though he can't speak the human tongue, he seems to understand it well enough.
I just have... Oh, I just...
Thank you. Now we'll know what to have engraved on your tombstones. Can't ask the dead what name to mark their grave with, after all. The guard chortles.
This guy definitely has the idea that it's like, hey, do you not know that I am... Wait, they all have the 6 on it.
You want the reward as badly as you don't want to die. You figure you better make some strong friends.
Speak with the others gathered in the hall to form a fellowship for the journey ahead. Oh, whoops.
Offer to join forces with the Ivory Order trio?
You know what? I'll ask.
We select few are sufficient to defeat the dragon. We require no additional aid.
Okay, well,
And we certainly don't require the aid of a no-name Wastrel.
Wastrel?
With that, the trio takes their leave of the castle.
I wonder if 6 is if there's something specific there. Also, wow, jerks. Let's see. Is there anyone here?
You ask him to team up, but he refuses angrily. I ain't splitting the reward with nobody.
Ain't nobody.
You weren't planning on sharing either, so you don't try to change his mind.
Oh, holy crap. There are a lot of really mean people here, huh?
Before you even open your mouth to ask him to team up, he cuts you off. Thanks, but no thanks.
All right, well, I'm gonna just leave.
You've yet to find any help for your quest. Things don't look that reassuring as they are, but the decision is up to you.
All right, I'll go ask. I'll go ask.
Let us depart. We have a realm to save. He grabs his less than enthused colleague by the wrist and drags her off. You catch a glimpse of the terrified look on her face, and then the two disappear out of the audience.
Okay, yeah, I'm starting to see that I don't think there's anybody I can get help from. I don't know, maybe you?
I am one of the guards
Okay,
charged
well,
with the castle's protection. I take not a single step from my post.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna go. We'll just leave. I'm just gonna go. It's fine. I find out later that the game is just like...
In the end, you set out just the two of you.
Wait, I find out later that there was a party member or two I could have gotten, but I just refused to do that. Set forth in pursuit of the dragon. Item shop. Event.
A weapons merchant accosts you in the street, despite your best efforts to mind your own
Despite my
business.
best efforts to mind my business.
He conspicuously checks.
Whoops, I skipped a card. Back one.
Before revealing this weapon of apparent renown to you. To hear him tell it, this is a legendary weapon.
20,000 gold. I don't even think I have that.
It can be
I don't even think I have that much.
20,000 gold pieces, he says.
Imagine a DM playing a one-shot like this, praying you don't leave an area so they don't have to destroy and make a new set. Oh my god. I feel like if you're running something like this, you'd have to be super careful not to have your... Also, the game could still be louder compared to you. Let me get that then. Kind of surprised it's so quiet, but I think that's also just because of how the game is. Let's see how it goes this time.
You can smell the scam a mile away. And yet the aura of this weapon does have something of the legendary about it.
Well, I pay him 20,000 gold.
You ask who in their right mind would pay so much.
I don't even have that much
for something
money.
So clearly fake, stolen, or forged. Well, you know where to find me, if you change your mind, he says, tucking the weapon away.
I hope this is loud enough. I'm gonna adjust it slowly over time. Let's see, item shop.
How may I help you? The proprietress.
Aw, she's cute.
inquires.
I like that. She's very cool. Let's see, buy. What can I buy? I guess I should just look. Bomb, 40G. Oh, I can buy one of these. Buy one bomb. And more? I'll buy two. It might be good to have some bombs on hand. I don't know. I don't know how much these are going to be helpful, but we'll see. I don't know what'll happen, but we'll see.
Will that be all? The proprietress asked.
The fact that they have a card for each one of these is funny. It's so quiet to me, but maybe it's just because I'm listening through speakers. Maybe? I mean, I've jacked it up pretty... I know the music's kind of quiet, but that's the settings for the game are set to normal. I have not adjusted the game settings at all. So that might be... It might be different as we get further in. Oh, old man.
The old man kindly warned you of the dangerous monsters outside of town.
Thank you, good sir. Carriage shop.
You peek inside the carriage shop only to hear the owner
Aw.
call out that they're closed. Guess you won't be making use of them after all. The child says you should see Nexton as soon as you leave the castle town.
Nexton? I did try to turn it up a little bit. It's a little bit...
Before you stands a sign calling for people.
I did adjust, but hopefully this is good. I don't know. I know the music's kind of quiet though, but it's also more ambient music than anything.
A bit about the handsome reward for whoever slays the dragon, and hightailed it to the castle. A woman stares at the sign, transfixed.
Well, she looks cool.
Her face curls into a scowl as she notices you. Monster! The woman cries and flings magic at Mar. Startled by the spell, Mar grows dizzy.
I shout. I'm gonna check on him first.
You gather the dizzy Mar in your arms and glare at the woman.
I'm gonna check on my boy. Jeez, lady.
This ain't a monster, you growl, as the woman snarls over you. I hate monsters.
Aw. For me as well, compared to Mike, and I'm on speakers as well. I don't know, man. I don't know what I don't know then, because the game is, according to the monitoring, it looks okay. I'll jack it up a little bit more though.
The two of you bicker for quite a while.
I'll just keep putting it up until it's fine. 1 hour later, me and her just bicker for an entire hour.
In the end, the woman admits she may have jumped to conclusions, but stubbornly refuses to apologize. Inwardly, you call her unsavory names as your attention shifts to a different topic of conversation. Turns out she really hates the dragon and would love to take him down with her own two.
Kind of confusing that she hates the dragon like that, but sure.
But she knows she's no match for him alone, so she's at a loss for what to do. When you tell her you're after the same thing, she squints down her nose at you.
Good God, this lady.
Fine, she says. I can help.
This lady is just the absolute meanest. Team up with the black-clad woman to slay the dragon. Sure, it's safer.
She's a little annoying, but you are looking for questions.
She's a little annoying. It's like, she's annoying, but we're gonna deal with her, cuz.
I only want to see the dragon dead. I don't care about anything else, she mutters.
Well, she's fine.
You overhear her remarks and grin without thinking. Then you don't care about getting a share of the reward. That suits you perfectly. You happily join forces with the black-clad woman.
I see.
She introduces herself as Melanie.
Alright, so we have Melanie, Mar, and boy.
She tells you she is a witch, but says nothing of why she hates monsters or what grudge she bears against.
So what is the difference between a witch and a spellcaster here? Is it like well, wait, witch? Most people who go by wizard also can go by witch. So, oh, might as well just keep going. Leave the area. Yes, please. So now we have a party of 3. It's different depending on setting. I see. Press the plus button to open the menu. You can perform various actions such as saving and changing skills or equipment. Cards you encounter on your journey will be added to your collection found within the menu. Admire your cards' illustrations or replay movies you've unlocked. Well, that's pretty cool. Holy crap. Okay, I am going to save really quick now that we have Melanie on the team. I'm just going to do save one. It's fine. I do hope that I hope the audio's correct now. I think we'll just... See, I usually keep it a little bit quiet, but if it's too quiet, that's not good. So let's see. Melanie has same attack stat as our boy. Lower defense, but higher speed. So she is definitely a caster. Can I see skills? Skills. What do we got? Deals damage, and magic strike and flame. Okay, cool. So we have a 3-man band right now. I see. Interesting. Can't go that way. That's funny. Oh, wait, that noise is really funny. Listen to this. I like how it's like, you cannot step on the water. Stop trying. Wait, how fast can I do that? Oh, not that fast. Okay, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Enter Nexton. Sure. God, that looks so fascinating. The map, the fact they have a world map made of cards it's everything is cards. It's amazing. Ask around Nexton for more information on the dragon. I'm gonna first go to the armorer.
How may I help you? The proprietor inquires.
I'm gonna look at weapons. Let's see. Can I compare? I have no gear. Sacred staff, iron armor, simple breastplate, shadow cloth, and ring of protection. In D&D, a ring of protection would have been hype right now. That's insane. Okay, let me think. How much money do I have? Okay, I have 920. Therefore, since I bought 2 bombs, if I get... Let's start with getting new weapons, because higher attack stats will mean that damage will be buy and equip. So I too will equip the sword. Alright, he's all set. Okay, wait, I should probably... wait.
Will that be all?
Wait, yeah, go back to buy really quick, but I should have looked next in the next town over. Ah, I see it now. Current blade. Gear owned. Can I look at sell really quick? What did I unequip? What did I unequip? Equipment. What did I unequip? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm an idiot. Ugh, I'm an idiot. I should have checked that. Okay, well that's very silly of me. Okay, I should have looked. I was not thinking. I was just like, oh, okay, buy equipment. There should be new equipment. There is not. Okay. Current gear. Current gear. I see. Well, that was very dumb of me. I did not even think about it. At the very minimum, I could probably buy... You know what I am going to do? I'm going to buy a ring of... I can buy a ring of protection for... I'm actually going to buy it for Melanie, because her defense isn't good, so... I'd rather get it for somebody who is going to need it. It sucks that I wasted money, but I'll just deal. I'll just deal, it's fine. I will simply just have to deal with what I've done. It's fine. Okay, so... Yeah, I should probably look at the equipment we have already. Yeah, so I'm an idiot. I really was just like, oh, new place, buy stuff. Okay, well that was poor of me, but that's fine. No, old lady with a knife.
The woman tells you she's so terrified of what might happen if the dragon attacks the town. She hasn't been able to eat.
I don't like this lady. This lady scares me. All right, well, not gonna deal with that anymore.
Welcome to Nexton, hails a man.
Anything I want to ask him? I'll ask about the dragon.
You try asking the man if he knows anything about...
She's gonna chop up the loaf of bread she holds, and some other things.
The man's eyes widen. He leans close, cupping his hand to his mouth. Welcome to Nexton, he whispers in your ear.
Okay, well that guy's clearly a few apples short of a bunch, so we're just gonna leave.
The man helpfully advises you take the opportunity to purchase equipment and curatives while you are in town.
That is what I did, but thank you. I will do my best to remember that. Hello, second old lady.
A woman sits hunched over by the side of the road.
Oh, hey. Look at Mara in the top.
Catching sight of you, she calls out for your aid. She's sprained her ankle and needs you to take her to the nearby apothecary.
Well, poor lady. Take her to the apothecary? Sure.
You try to lift the woman into your arms, but the weight's too much for you to bear. You lay the woman back down where you found her and mutter a quiet farewell.
He's the greeter, it's his job, I guess.
Upon seeing that, Melanie snaps. What kind of person are you?
How do I respond?
We've got the dragon to worry about, you say, like an insensitive jerk.
Well, thank you. I was trying my best.
Ignoring you, Melanie gingerly helps the woman up.
Well, Melanie's clearly a better person.
Mar bends so the woman can get on his back, and the two of them head off in search of the apothecary.
I am a fool.
You watch them walk away for a moment before following, complaining to yourself about what a waste of time this is.
Yeah, but being a nice person's its own reward, so I should be a better person. I should be a better person in general. It's not cool to be a jerk like that, man. I should be nicer to the old lady. You can jump over to upward facing terrain cards. Use the right stick to choose the direction you want to jump and then press the A button. Try jumping to the apothecary. Oh, that's cool. Jump. That's fun. That does make things a lot faster when you're traveling.
Arrive at the apothecary.
The would-be hero and company.
After taking a curative, the woman begins hopping up and down. Nothing holds a candle to Ivory Order medicine.
Oh boy.
She beams.
Ivory Order.
She thanks you and pulls something from her breast pocket.
Oh, it's just like five. It's like a single dollar. 1. She gives you mysterious card 1. You have no idea how to use it, but put it somewhere safe in the meantime. I was given the 1.
You've helped someone, albeit not quite out of the goodness of your own heart.
Hey, you know what? It's a start.
It might be a good idea to do that again.
Haha, 1. Oh yeah, the snap cube bit. I know exactly what you're referencing.
If you do, I'm sure something good will happen.
Thank you, sir. That really is the DM telling you, hey man, listen, you collect these things, you're definitely gonna like it. Thank you, DM. I'll make sure I do. Scour the streets and exit for more information on the dragon. You've fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Mature Woman's Flipside story. Read special stories. Progress through the adventure and defeat the myriad enemies in the path to collect every special story. View your collection? No, but thank you. I'll view it later. Ha 1! I'm gonna talk to her. Hello, lady.
Nothing holds a candle to Ivory Order medicine, proclaims the woman, swigging this curative and that.
Well, good for her. Hello, ma'am.
The girl says if you follow this road northwest for a bit, you'll come to Thriston.
Thriston? The road of the place of threes. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Plain Girl's Flipside story.
It seems the majority of the world's medicine is made by the Ivory Order. Many people depend on it. That's probably part of the reason the Order has so many ardent supporters.
Oh yeah, I can definitely feel that this group has some members that are definitely not cool. Let's see. Do you have anything that's not bombs? Oh, Soothstone and Bellwether. I'm gonna buy... Wait, I have no money. I have no money. Well, made or found in caves. Yes. True. Okay, let's see. You right. My brain is just like, okay, it's like I'm taking in as much information as I can so I can properly understand what I'm getting myself into. Collection. Okay, so characters. It says you haven't unlocked this yet. The book is upside down. No more light in her eyes. Only memories of mother. A painted rainbow bleeds. Rain patters the window. A picture book lies open. Paper and paint perfume. Tiny fingers turn the page. Interesting. Mornings are quiet now, save for the soft sounds of chopping. Her husband vanished some days ago, and since then meat's been on the menu more often than not. That's disturbing. That's perturbing. Interesting. Hi, how's it going? Pretty good. Oh, poetry. Pretty good. We're not too far in yet, but I'm just taking in this game because this is very pretty. Let's see. That's the inn. Don't need that yet. Ow.
As your eyes roam everywhere but the path you walk,
It's going good. How are you doing, Julian?
you'll right into someone.
Oh, hey, it's the trio again. What's up, nerds?
You
WAP
turn
sound
to
effect.
See who it is? You see the Ivory Order trio from the castle.
Aye.
Winifred, are you all right? The sagely old man asks the woman, voice full of
Winifred?
concern. I'm fine, the woman called Winifred replies. Thank you, Hedwin. Berwin, the old man calls, turning to their stoic companion. He jerks forward, as if to defend Hedwin and Winifred. The trio advances on you. How dare you treat disciples of the Ivory Order with such disrespect?
How do I respond?
You grab your foot, wailing about how much it hurts, demanding the Ivory Order trio give you money to see
I'm just going for the dumbest option.
Berwyn pokes at your foot, proving nothing is actually broken.
Really?
Muttering a half-hearted apology, you try to keep walking.
Are these guys really gonna be like jocks?
But that's when you notice something in your hand. Looks like you accidentally grabbed Winifred's coin purse when you ran into her.
How?
Thief, bellows Berwyn, drawing his weapon. Guess you've got to fight your way past.
How did I accidentally steal a coin purse? I don't want to fight these idiots. What do you mean? Oh god. It's like, how do I Roy's an unlucky dick. Yeah, he really is. Look at him. Oh my god, oh my god, I am not winning this. Well, no, my boy. Bruh. This feels like one of those you're not supposed to win fights. Holy crap. Yeah, what am I meant to do? I straight up cannot do a thing. Oh, good god. Ow. Is there a... You know what? No. Can I run away? You see no scenario in which you might escape from this enemy. I see. Berwyn, like, now I'll really break your foot. Yeah, seriously. I can't even do any meaningful damage to these guys. This is definitely one of those. We're just here to show you that you are going to get cooked in certain fights.
Don't worry. Coffin card is down, but they're still alive.
This is just, hey man, listen. I like how this one wasn't even like I'm just like, dude, I didn't want to do this fight. I didn't want to be here. Yeah, this was unavoidable, but ow. I like how it's like I didn't even try to do this.
The Ivory Order laid you out flat. The Ivory Order trio looks at you like they can't believe such a weakling would even try to hunt down the dragon.
Yeah, these guys definitely are like...
Taking pity on your ineptitude, the Ivory Order trio uses their magic...
Can I just say, I actually have the feeling that these three are gonna get way too cocky and get killed because they think that they're, you know, hot. They think they're the hottest thing, and then they just are like, yeah, the dragon will fall to us just fine. Proceeds to get deleted by said dragon. Literally holier than thou. Yeah, seriously.
We mustn't tarry any longer. To the monster researcher of Thriston with us. Hedwyn urges his companions in the trio to
Did they take her money back? Lead the party onward in search of the dragon once your business in town is complete. Hey, question. Did I get to keep that money, though? No, I did not. Oh. Oh, that's fine. Leave the area? Yes. Now, the question, if I level up by, you know, like, by the natural means...
Aimless wandering can be fun, but if you want purpose and direction, I'd suggest sticking to the path.
Yeah, but I'm gonna look around a little bit. Follow the road leading out of Nexton. Yes, but I am going to check. While exploring the world and diving deep into dungeons, you will encounter enemies with which you must do battle. Your adventure will be over if everyone in your battle party is KO'd. Should your journey meet an unfortunate end, you can continue from your last save point, so it is in your interest to save often. Select data from the menu screen to save. There's also an autosave feature to periodically keep you covered. I am suddenly... Huh. That wording feels familiar. Me and my brain is just like, yes. I love this. I am starting to feel that my brain instinctively caught on that this game would definitely be very close. It would resonate with me. And I was correct. Enter Nexton? No, I pressed the wrong button. Jumpies. Jumpies? It's kind of interesting being able to... Oh, enemy appears. Interesting. So there's random encounters too. I appreciate this. I actually kind of appreciate this because this means... What are you? These are gems. You'll need to spend them to use certain skills. Okay, now that I learned. You gain 1 gem whenever you take an action. You can store up to 10 at a time. I see. The icon indicates how many gems a skill costs. You can't use the skill if you don't have enough gems. Well, that's... Alright. Select items with the Y button. Make sure to use items when you need them. When carrying many items, you press the L and R button to scroll. Well, I am going to hit this man in the head. Some of your attacks are elemental in nature. There is fire, water, bolt, which is lightning, wind, light, and dark. Well, okay, I see why they would have gone with bolt instead of lightning. Because I'm guessing, this is weird of me, but I'm guessing that it keeps it separated in your head. That it's kind of like electric type, where it's not lightning because it specifies bolt. It specifies it in a way. So that I'll keep in mind. Cards take more damage from elements they are weak to, and less damage from elements they are resistant against. Knowing your enemy's weaknesses and strengths will help you choose which skills to wield to your advantage. My brain is taking all this in and realizing, wow. All right, well, we're gonna be good at video games and remember action economy. Why did he have to hit my boy? You dare hit my boy. Prepare to perish. Well, the gems are going to go to waste if I don't use them, so I'm going to use all of them. Use as many as possible. So what I'm hearing is I can grind. I don't think I'll need grinding because I feel like this game, so far, it feels like the game is very in control. Do your cards? No, but thank you. I do know how much health I have. I'm noticing that the game has a pretty good idea as to what you're going into. Can I open? Treasure chest found. Inspire elixir. Revive target. Interesting. Okay. Okay, now the question is, do I want to keep following the road or do I want to... Oh, that's right. I can just bounce between opened cards I have. That's right. So I can just bounce around the map really fast if I need to. What is that thing? Light it on fire, please. Kill it. Oh. Well, holy crap, we killed it. Just, all right, cool, we killed it. Excellent. All right, so I should probably double check. How does... No, not that. I'm gonna get that mixed up a couple times for sure this stream. Let's see. So, let's see. Experience is... Interesting that Melanie levels up faster. That's surprising. Must be well worth it then. So can I just bounce quite literally anywhere I wish? I can. Interesting. It's fascinating that I can jump this far. I can just kind of keep leaping around the map. Yoink. I imagine this increases the event.
Lying in the grass, you find an old telescope. You figure a look at the path ahead can't hurt, and pick it up.
There's an old telescope? So how does this telescope work?
Peering through the lens, you see something.
There's a slime.
Distance, but
you good,
tell
slime?
Exactly what. All you know is there's something up ahead. You should be able to tell for certain what it is.
It's funny looking at... I'm trying to imagine how how a game master would... What will you do? Inch closer. Inch closer.
You leave the janky telescope where you found it and make your way cautiously toward what you saw.
Also, based on the difference in stats.
You spot a loitering monster.
I see.
These monsters are a common sight, but you've never seen one move quite like this.
Unique monster.
You can't not fight such a unique monster. Eagerly, you draw your blade.
My brain is just still taking in the music. Between the music and everything we've seen, this feels like the kind of insane kind of game you would see set up somewhere, you know, just like as like a special marquee thing. I don't know how best to describe it. It's just that it's such a unique thing. Like, if I could see this physically, I would be so happy. 1,000 experience. You're joking, right? What? You're telling me I leveled up 4 times? You're telling me I leveled up 4 times? Look at my stat difference now. I just jumped. And I got heal, and I got lightning strike, and I got cure. Mar leveled up to 5 as well. Mar has big attack stat. Holy crap. Body slam, roundhouse. How does a dragon... Well, he looks like a giant axolotl. My point still stands. How does he roundhouse kick? Zephyr. You got 1 skill from leveling up that many times? How? Alright then. Well, that sets me for a while on terms of leveling. Holy crap. Hey, a box. Treasure chest found. What I win? Soothstone. It's gonna be worth it for me to double check to check things over. There's no reason not to. Mountains. Desert. I like how he was like, hey, aimless wandering isn't really that. And I'm just like, listen, man, I'm the D&D player. You're gonna deal with me. Also, there seems to be no, like, there's nothing, you know, pushing me away from doing this. So what is, all right, I want to see what Zephyr does. Value of roll. Roll dice. Ooh. So there's, so wind damage. So does wind damage work on a dice? So wind damage works on a dice mechanic. Interesting. That could be really risky. Like, even if it doubles, even if the actual damage can be doubled by by someone being weak to it, that is still a risk to take. I am still going to check things out because I am very curious. Oh yeah, sign.
You were surprised to find a merchant selling goods in a place like this.
So are these random is the question. Take a peek at her wares. Sure.
You decide to take a look and the merchant welcomes you energetically. These are my unsold wares. I would be happy.
Oh, she looks evil. The
old woman says as she lines up some medicine bottles before.
I'm really curious if this is the same artist, if it's the same artists who did Triangle Strategy, because it looks similar. Not the same, but similar, which is not a bad thing at all. I don't think it is, but it's a very similar. It's a very similar pull. Cure target of attack down. Okay, yeah, some of these are looking extremely like, oh yeah, these are going to be helpful later. I'm gonna grab the quality salve. I'll buy one of these. Okay. Thank you for reminding me how much gold I have. I will also get, all right, I'm gonna get, antidotes are important. You never want to be without poison, something to cure poison. You need that. Always need that. I will grab 1 paralysis cure. I genuinely don't know how often it's going to be that there's going to be stuff that does these status ailments, but it's never a bad idea.
I'm closing for the day, she announces as she packs up her goods. It seems you won't be able to do any more shopping here.
My brain is really internalizing this music, and I'm really liking it. It feels kind of like, how can I best describe it? Feels like it feels like D&D tavern music. All right, kill him. 14, so critical and weak, so that did 20 plus damage. I'm pretty sure I doubled his health bar. Outstanding. The thing I'm really down on is money, because I want to get more rings of protection for the rest of the party, so. Oh god.
You can't walk on water.
Not yet, at least. Enemy appears. I am going to check things out because I am very curious as to what's in this place. This game, I love this game already. I am already in love with this. This game is making me very happy. I think a lot of it's coming from it's almost essentially just like, yeah, this is your turn-based RPG turned into like a card game, and I love it. And I am in love with this world, and I know part of it. 500 gold, heck yes, brother. I will say there is one thing that draws me into RPGs more than anything, and it's that genuinely, if the game gives you, here's the amount, this is the minimum you need to understand what is happening in the world. The rest of it, you're interpreting. You're gonna have to understand things yourself. And to me, that is always fun. I prefer it that way. Because man, I love it when stories just let you interpret it. Because so far, all we know of the world is, yes, here is... Like, all we know of the world is, okay, there's a dragon. This land is known peace. There's a dragon that came back after getting wounded. And also, there are monsters. There is magic. You do not need more. And the Ivory Order is basically everywhere. They're basically like the Walmart of D&D heroes. All right, let's go back to the road for now. If we actually, what we could do is find Thriston and then do a spiral pattern around it. There's Thriston.
You kick a rock down the road, muttering about what jerks those three from the Ivory Order are. Cut it out, chides Melanie. She warns you your anger will only come back to bite you in the rear.
That's just fair.
You grumble, but your sulking is cut short when out of the thicket leaps a monster.
That thing looks like Pigma got roids. What the heck is that?
The rock you kicked must have hit it, because it is really mad. Brace yourself for battle.
Now I feel like I should have done something else. Oh, we got boss battle music. All right, this is a weird deep cut. Does anyone know White Knight Chronicles? If anybody knows White Knight Chronicles, like you definitely will understand what I mean when I say that this music sounds like that. And I'm pretty sure I just vindicated my brother's entire existence by mentioning White Knight Chronicles on a stream. God, I'm gonna have to stream that one day. Not for my sake, for both of us. Because my God, that game is a game and I love it. But it's like, I also can hear a little bit of the triangle strategy thing is always in my head. There's also another game in my head with this music. It's Xenoblade. I think it's Xenoblade because this song in specific is remind me of the version that's in Smash Brothers. Xenoblade, another RPG series I need to play. Oh my God, there are so many games I need to play. We got a critical? Ooh. Okay, we got the crit. Excellent. 14. Add value of roll to attack and deal bolt damage. I'm gonna just hit him. Hit him as hard as I can. Roll. Oh, 1. Oh. I'll take it though. That's still good damage. I'll take it. Deal damage equal to a value of two rolled dice. Oh, do that. Yes. I do not care. I am going to roll dice until I kill him. Perish. Perish. Oh, he only did 3 damage? Holy crap. Perish, I guess. I just threw a rock at him. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to need to grind much as long as I do good exploration and I check things over. Okay, so there's Thriston. So I'll do a sweep of the area around Thriston and we'll call it good. The story continues when we go into Thriston, so I can do a little bit of checking around it. I won't go too hard into it, though, because we don't need to. I genuinely do not need to grind a ton in this game. The game is clearly showing me that you do not need to grind. Like, it's good for you. I'll definitely be prepared, but This is an absolutely unnecessary amount of grinding. Not to mention the fact that I got lucky with that encounter that just blessed me with 1,000. I am going to take a quick gander so we can... Western Cave. Can I go in here?
It's pitch black inside the cave.
Maybe you should prepare first.
What dangers lurk within.
You know what?
Maybe you should prepare first.
You know what? I will listen to the game. I'm just thinking, wait a minute. Do I have a torch? Because I remember that you could buy a torch in the item shop, and I just remembered I don't have one. So I should probably be careful about that. I roll 5s with the wind damage. It's pretty good. 3, 4, 3, 8. Oh, he's just dead. I don't even know how much damage he took. The arithmetic did not make... What? Just kill him. It's funny how much damage you can do in this game. Yo, ODaM, it was just announced like 10 minutes ago. Oh, what was? I've just been sitting here playing D&D. I'm sitting here playing D&D with cards. Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice trilogy. Oh. I know it's coming to Game Pass, but it's coming to the Switch as well. Oh, brother. I am never going to escape Ace Attorney. Not in a bad way, but also... Oh, God. I am never going to escape playing the Ace Attorney series. I am just simply going to have to play it. Now you don't have to emulate. Actually, yeah, that is true. I'm not going to have to emulate. I'm pretty sure I don't have to emulate any of the games except for the Miles Edgeworth stuff right now. My God. I'm going to need to look into that. I'm a bit tight on cash right now, though, so I might have to wait, but we'll see. We will see. I'll have to take a look. Thank you for telling me, though. Also, how is it going? Things good? I need to co-opt the...
Let's do this.
I need to co-opt the phrase from Might Guy from Naruto, especially from the video games, the one where he's like, "Hey everybody, life treating you good." I need to co-opt that phrase so I can have it for myself. Life treating you good? I think he's dead. He is dead. Also, look at Mar. Look at this boy. Inflict defense down if roll is 4 or greater. Wait, he gets to roll a d10? That's not fair. Why does he get to roll a d10? Oh my God, it is D&D. He has a d10 for his weapon roll. What the heck was that? You dare? I mean, it wasn't really a weapon roll, but still. Actually, I could see this game, if you were to play an actual quote-unquote card game for this game, I could see it absolutely being something that you play using a virtual tabletop. Not like Roll20, not like that, but I mean like, as in you have one of those tables that has the iPad on it, and you pull cards by using a computer program. Okay, so we have, all right, so we have some stuff. We're gonna go to Thriston. Enter Thriston, yes please. Interesting that ask the fair denizens of Thriston what they know of the dragon. Would you care to have them explained? Yes, please, actually. We have not had explanations yet. This is the inn. Rest here to recover your party's HP. Apothecary. Purchase items to restore HP, cure their status ailments, and more. Armorer sells weapons and armor to give your party an edge. The item shop sells items. Game parlor. Play some card games when you need a break from your travels. Wait, I can play card games in my card games? Are you telling me I can metagame and play a card game in a card game? I'm doing that. Carrot shop. For a nominal fee, its driver will take you to any town you've already visited. That about sums it up. The establishments here are here to help you, so don't be a stranger. I love that they describe it that way. Doctor, take off my boo-womp inhibitors. Ma'am?
The woman who fashions herself a missionary of love haughtily
card games and card games with card games on motorcycles.
For her own good.
Okay, she is very pretty, I will give you that, but don't hit me with the she's too pretty for her own good. That seems rather haughty. Hello, ma'am.
The woman tells you a monster stole something very valuable from her. If only someone could get it back for me, she sighs.
I will help her.
What did it steal, you ask? Medicine, says the woman, to give my skin a lustrous glow.
Oh, she's a vampire. Can I? Well, I guess I'll just have to handle that at some point. Oh, guard.
Apparently, monsters have been mugging people along this stretch of road lately. The Ivory Order is searching for where they're
Western Cave.
stashing the stolen
Western Cave.
goods.
Western Cave for sure. It's like a it's a Chekhov's gun. Hello. Oh, it is an ASMR stream. Holy crap.
The man scours his skin with a washcloth, trying to rid himself of all odor.
All odor? Really, man? You don't want to smell like I don't know what soap do I have? What was the body soap I was using lately? I have a bunch of Dr. Squatch bars from not sponsored, but I have a bunch of those from I got them a while ago. Which one's the one I have now? It's like one of those weird like it smells like dude. Germaphobe before the discovery of germs. He doesn't like being dirty.
Apparently, he blames his natural musk for his unlucky love life.
No, dude, that's just because your personality sucks.
You catch a whiff of scent wafting off him. It is rather pungent.
Oh, you're scrubbing your arms? Oh, you're scrubbing the wrong place, dog. Nah, man. But you better go home for that. That's called public indecency, my good man. Then again, don't think they've invented circumcision yet. Oh.
An idea strikes you. Maybe getting rid of the toxins within the body would get rid of the odor without, too.
That sounds like test your theory by giving the man an antidote. Oh, yeah, sure.
You hand him an antidote and he chugs it down.
How'd he do? Did I just...
As soon as he's finished, the odor completely disappears.
Are you telling me he actually was poisoned with smelling like crap? Are you telling me that he was poisoned with bad smell?
Overjoyed, the man resolves to tell the person he likes.
Man was cursed by a skunk witch.
From his breast pocket, the man pulls out something.
Wow, 36 gold for a side quest to be done right away. Holy crap. Oh, I got the 2. Oh. Mysterious card 2 acquired. Well, there you go, my good man. I hope this was a worthwhile... I hope this was helpful.
The man says you'll need a torch to explore caves.
Ah.
And, he adds, it just so happens you can buy...
Skunk Witch is something I need to use.
You get the feeling
that would be a very fun Spores Druid. Or... Oh, there's that new, the Blighted Druid that's in the Taldore book. I saw it on 5e Tools. If you did a Blighted Druid, either a Blighted Druid or a Necromancy Wizard, one of those two could do a Skunk Witch, I think. Skunk Witch for Druid would be more literal, but you could go into Necromancy and grab all of the smelling spells, like Cloud Kill, what was it? There's a couple other gas spells. You can technically use Sleep as a gas spell. Well, I am going to buy the torch, though, because we do need that. We do actually need the torch, so I will buy torch. Shine a light in the darkness. Do I need more than one? You know what? It's probably not a good idea to not have more than one, so I'm gonna buy 3. Buy 3. I have torches. All right, thank you, my good ma'am. Add 5 to fire damage target takes for 3 turns. I can see a combo with this. Hang on, I'm buying one of these. If I get into a boss fight that's important, I know I can do something with that. I have a plan with that. All right, and I think we have a bellwether, so we should be fine. Will that be all? Yes, we are good. I'll go to the doctor's home in a moment.
It seems the sound of a flute could once often be heard coming from the doctor's
A flute?
house. His neighbors complained about the noise,
Aw.
though, and all has been quiet since.
Really? But flute music is nice, though. I should know. Flutes are nice. Also, I would be amiss to not talk good on flutes. There's a friend of the channel, Quality Individual. She plays the flute. Flutes are good. Never talk crap about flutes. 400G, 200G. So this is a better sword. Magic staff. I am 2 gold short. Are you serious? Good God. Adventurer's attire. Finger protection. Poison stay ring. Protects against poison. Interesting. Okay. I could sell... You know what I could do is sell one of my... I could sell my staff. Or not my staff. I could sell... Let me see. Can I sell items to you? Sell. I could sell one of the bombs I bought earlier. Items. I am in a... You know what? I could probably sell the bombs. Yeah, I could sell the bombs. Deal. I found one of those in Spear Elixirs. All right, wait. I'm not going to use the Sue Stone. Let me sell this. I'm going to sell some of the stuff I found for free. Actually, I'll sell the stuff that I got on the road rather than selling stuff that... Let's see. Sell the Spear Elixir. Deal. Okay. This might seem like a nuts idea, but I'm going to sell these because I think if I can defeat my opponents long before they get the chance to even hit me, that's a better position to be in. Beyond that, with how action economy seems to be growing, it's probably going to be important that I make the most of each turn I have. Let's see. The magic staff also looks really good, so we're going to buy and equip that. Select to equip. There we go. Yeah, that is extremely good. Okay. And then... Yeah, because as much as I want to focus on defense, I think buying into attack stat will be very good. Mercenary sword looks really sick, though. That is a cool looking sword. Okay. I am going to sell my old weapons and see if I can afford anything else, but I don't think I can. Good to check, though, especially given that we don't need every weapon we have. Equipment. All right, so 75G. We're not going to be able to afford anything else, but still pretty good. Okay, so we have some additional money, and we also have some excellent stat line. Game parlor. All right, open the menu and make sure you equip stuff, which I know of.
This is the game parlor. Come play cards, the boy at reception calls.
How to play. All right, what am I doing? Let's learn the basic rules over a game. Sure. I'll play a game. I'll play a game within the game. Show me what for. Another table. Oh, this isn't the combat table. So we have another table for this, I see. Game parlor data loading. Oh god. Oh yeah, okay, can I just say, imagine if we had trading cards that... If we had more trading cards that had, like, the ability to have a quote-unquote animation. Like, you tilt the card, and it changes the image based on the angle you're looking at it. So you're able to just kind of tilt it so it has an animation. That would be a much cooler way to do, like, hyper rares in card games. Imagine a Blue Eyes White Dragon card where it like, charges up the Neutron Blast. Or the burst stream, where it's just like it charges up the blast when you tilt it one angle, and then when you tilt it away, its mouth closes. The goal is to use your cards to get more points than other players. Okay. You get points by arranging your cards into sets of matching cards or consecutive straights. Okay. But try making a set. 2. When the game starts, each player's dealt their hand one card at a time. Okay. My turn. Okay. Then everyone takes their turn in actions in turn order. You're up first. Draw 2 cards from the deck. Draw phase. We actually have a draw phase. Now you have 3 cards in your hand. Select 2 that have the same number. Okay. This set is worth 4 points. Make a set with the selected cards. Yes. I see. Okay. When you make a set, you earn points equal to the sum of the other numbers of the cards. Okay. From any cards left over, you can choose 1 to remain in your hand. This is the end of your turn. Next, I'll act for the other player. Oh my god. I can already see this being... I don't have any cards to make a set. When that happens, you have to discard all but 1 card from your hand. I see. Oh, so the pot becomes something you can hand to your opponent. Let me take this opportunity to explain the play screen. This is your player card. That's where you see how many points you have. Yep, I got that one. The sets you've made are here. You can have up to 3 sets at one time. Oh. You can see what you have left in your hand here. I see. I can already see the strategy of this game. I can already see the strategy of this game building. Cards remaining in the deck is shown in the upper left. When this reaches 0, the game is over. That's the play screen. Let's return to the game. I believe it was your turn. Okay. Draw 2 cards. Now draw 2 cards. Try making a set from the cards of the pot and what's in your hand. You can make a set with up to 3 cards of the same name. You have 3 A's, so 1, 2. This set is worth 3 points. Really? Aces are only worth 1? Interesting. That's good to know, but also fascinating, because I would have thought aces would have been more, but that's fine. I could, you know what though? I could see this game, this card game that's inside of Voice of Cards. I could see this being a fun game to actually play at the table. You could absolutely play this in real life. This definitely feels like something you could play in real life. And with 4 people with a 52 card deck, you could, well, no, you'd have to have, no, you could do it with a 52 card deck. This isn't even a full deck, so yeah, you could do this with a 52 card deck. My brain just was like, I just thought about it. It's like, no, you could do that. By the way, you can also make sets with consecutive numbers on them. But you can only make 1 set per turn. Make a 2 card set with a 3s or a 3 card set of 2, 3, and 4. Make whichever you prefer. I would rather do this. This is worth 9 points. Yeah, because this is... So you want 4 sets of 3 of the highest values. I see. Remember what I told you about sets. You can make sets from 2 or 3 cards of the same number or from 3 consecutively numbered cards. But you can only make 1 set per turn. You can only have up to 3 sets at a time. Oh. When you make a 4th set, you'll have to discard one of the sets you already have. That's it for basic rules. I see. Okay, good to know. I could see this being very fun to play. All right, he's gonna do 2, 3, 4 as well. I see. So he has 17 points in total. So when all the cards are gone, the game is over. Draw 2 cards from the deck. So whatever. Okay, so yeah, this is the tutorial game. Last but not least, let me explain the menu screen. Press up the plus menu. You can hit the rule book or decide to abandon the game. I mean, I win anyway if I do this, so yes. Interesting that there's a game in a game, because you can only have 3 sets. Choose what to get rid of. I can get rid of the 2s. Get rid of the 2s. This lets me win by 1 point, right? Who is our winner? 17. Yeah, number 2 is Games Reception Parlor. It won by 1 point. That is very fun. I don't want to put too much. Okay, so is there something to gain from playing though is the question. I'll play 1 game. I want to play 1 actual game. Select the rules. Cards 1 through 8. Simple. Oh, okay. So interesting. You can only, these rules are for a single opponent. Please select begin game or confirm rules. We'll play 1 mini game and then we'll go continue the story. I would like to see all this game has to offer in terms of like the variety as fast as possible. So seeing this would be fun. I would like to see this. I love this piano part. I should see if I should learn it sometime. Let's see. I started with an 8. I will go first. The game begins. I think that means I might, with 30 cards though, this might be a little different. Draw 2 cards from the deck. I would like to keep this 8 as much as possible. Complete a set of 2 to 3 in the same number from your hand to the pot or 3 consecutively numbered cards. You don't have any that make a set. Discard until you have 1. I'll discard this and the 7. I'd like to keep the 8 on hand as much as possible, but draw 2 cards from the deck. Okay, well, he didn't get anything better, so he has 6s, so that's fine. If I can draw into a 6, then I would be set for a little while, because then I have a 6, 7, 8 set. Or another 8 would be great. 5, 4, 3, 4. I could do 3, 4, 5. 3. Yeah, let's do 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we'll do 3, 4, 5. That's pretty good. Interesting. This is such a fascinating card game. I definitely want to see if I can do this in real life. I might see if I can play it in real life because I would like to try it. And he can't make a set, so let's see. Discarding the ace and the 4. Yeah, so the general strategy is to keep your best card in hand. I see. 7 and 5. Well, I can only make the 7s, so we'll take that. Do that. If I recall correctly, I think he actually has something that can use my the 5, so gonna suck, but I'm gonna put it down. Yeah, he has a 5 in hand, so he has a set he can make this turn, but he could also make 4, 5, 6 as a set, so oh, he's doing 3, 4, 5 as a set. Interesting. Okay. Fascinating move. Interesting maneuver. Let's see how it pans out. Draw 2 cards from the deck. Let's see. Well, crap baskets. I'll take it, but not fantastic. I'll take. I'll do 7 again because I know that there's only 1 7 left in the game, so I'm not worried about him drawing it just yet. Yeah, because he can't do anything with this. He cannot do anything with the set he has on hand. Okay. Draw 2 cards. Oh. Okay, what I am gonna do is take these. Yes, and we're gonna replace our least powerful set, which I know is our 6. It's this one. Get rid of this. So we have 50 points versus their 24. Oh my god. Getting deleted. My poor man is not doing very well. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, which I don't think I am, I think complete the set. You don't have the cards to make a set. Discard until you have 1. We'll discard the ace and the 2. Just fine. This feels so weird to be playing a game within a game, but also I feel like it genuinely adds to this game. In a bizarre way, it feels like it's adding to the game by giving us something to... This is definitely something that is... We go and play this when my brain is tired out from having to do combat for a while. So I can see this being something that I can pull into when I need a break, which is good. It's good for me, but also, my goodness. Very interesting. Okay, so can I draw something better is the question. Do 7 and 7. See all. So let's see, that's 8 plus 4, so... Oh, 7 and 7 would actually be better than the current set I have. I like that it adds the points. Viceroy claims second finally. It's funny seeing those get redeemed so late, like relative to the stream, of course, you know? Just kind of funny. How's it going, Viceroy? Let's see, I think that's gonna get him. Is this the Baldur's Gate stream? No, it is not. Big Sag, but I feel like I know it's kind of bad of me to say, but I feel like genuinely, if I'm gonna ever actually play Baldur's Gate 3, I'm probably gonna have to like have someone get it for me, because I don't think I'm gonna motivate myself to do it. I do not believe that I'll come back then. Oh, good God. Can I back? Complete a set. I just have to complete the set, I see. Make a set with select cards, yes, but can I discard it straight away? You can only have 3 sets. Choose one to get rid of. Oh, I can just get rid of it. Okay, cool. It's a fun meme though, isn't it? I feel like it'll be the day that I actually play Baldur's Gate 3 will be the day where everyone's like, "Is this the Baldur's Gate stream?" I'm like, "No, no, it isn't. No, it is not. I'm playing the first one." I waited until this morning to make that comment on YouTube video. Thank you. I saw it earlier. It made me laugh because I remembered it. I was like, "Ah, yes."
Good job. The boy praises you, proffering a gift in commemoration of your first.
Oh, what do we get? Marble dice appearance unlocked. Oh, so we get free appearances for doing that. That's cool. New add skills. They have skills in this one. Multiplayer game parlor from the title screen. Oh, you can play online with that? Oh, that's hilarious. I love that. All right. Let's go continue the story. So I apologize I'm late to the beginning. What's the backstory on this game?
I'm sorry. Cyprian Amber has lived here for many years, conducting research on monsters.
Cyprian, oh, sorry. He messed up the reading. Oh, let me read that again. The backstory on this game. There was a dragon who was messing everything up, and they fought him back once, and he was wounded. He left, came back, and is making everything worse. So now, the world is there's a lot of people going out to hunt the dragon because they want to hunt it, because they don't want it to mess up the world anymore. So basically, we're on the hunt for a dragon, and that is it. That's what we've gotten. There's also a group called the Ivory Order who seems to literally maintain order. There's a handsome reward for doing so. Yes, they refer to it constantly as handsome reward. So yes, it's definitely the hand of the prince or princess. Maybe the princess is handsome. I don't know. But, and there's so far been a queen lady who sent 3 very powerful adventurers to go find medicine in a cave, which is weird. I'm playing as a roguish dick who seems to just enjoy being kind of a dork, but that's fine. On our team is a axolotl that learned how to walk on land, and that's the size of like a freaking like a small horse. And Melanie, who is a witch lady who hates the dragon. That is what I know so far. Also, there's this group from the Ivory Order, this trio of adventurers who are just kind of, they're like the football jocks of the adventuring world, and they suck, but
all the townsfolk affectionately call him Cypri. If anyone knows anything about the dragon, it's him. He's a veritable monster expert.
But yeah, ask Cypri about the dragon. Ask.
You ask Cypri if he knows anything about the dragon.
So what does he say?
He says he'll tell you if you do him a favor.
Oh, okay.
The monsters stole a precious treasure from him. If you reclaim the treasure, Cypri promises to tell you all he knows about the dragon.
Agree to Cypri's request. Well, of course.
It seems
Aha.
the treasure-thieving monster makes its hideout in the western cave. That's where you'll want to head.
I see. So that place, so if I went there early, I would have been way ahead of the game. I see. Good to know. Okay, what I am going to do is save first. But yeah, so we're in a not typical fantasy world, but I kind of appreciate that the game has done... I appreciate that the game hasn't taken, like, extensive time to say, we're going to explain how magic works in this world, or we're going to explain how the motivations of everybody involved. It's like, thank you for not stopping me to do this, because it seems to me like I'm getting the characters well enough just by seeing what they do, not what they say. I am starting to realize that my vindication runs a lot deeper than... This game is vindicating me in a way that is making me... That's making my... It's like... Man, I'm remembering those comments that those ding-dongs made about Red Genie, and now I'm like, yeah. I feel vindicated. I feel vindicated. Oh, hey, a telescope. New monster? Oh, yeah. The boy who spins. You tell what it is if you get closer. We'll inch closer. We'll go close. Now, is this going to be the same as the last time? You've never seen one quite like this before. You can't not fight such a unique monster. Eagerly draw your blade. Eagerly, you draw your blade. I see. So is this going to be the same as last time, where it's just a random 1000 drop XP?
Don't hold back.
Don't hold back? Got it. Kill him. We have more attack power. Kill him. I killed him twice. God, I like how this game looks. I like how the combat looks in this game. Oh, another 1000 XP. Yep. I am now level 7. Oh yeah, it's all coming together now. This does look fantastic. I love this game so much, dude. Periodically restore own HP by 5 for 3 turns. He is an axolotl. He's just a big axolotl. They can regrow limbs. Melanie leveled up. She did not need it, but sure. Inflict freeze of roll is 5 or greater. Oh. God, I love this game so much. I'm already in love with this game, and the fact that it's doing the... You fulfill the necessary requirements and unlock Slime's enemy story. God, this game makes me so happy. I feel like this game is also doing the double duty of vindicating all of my own design choices, because this game is a game after my own heart, because a lot of what this game is doing is what I did with and I'm not saying that it's like, it's just like, I'm like, someone else made the same design choices in terms of how the story is being told. Their presentation is leagues better than mine, but I love this so much. I love this game, man. I love this game so much, dude. I think I also just really love card aesthetics. I love card game aesthetics so much. I have been recently having an absolute ball playing Magic the Gathering again, because they've recently released a set called Wilds of Eldraine, and the aesthetic of that set alone is absolutely making me so happy. It's so good. It's so pretty. I love it. And this game is making me feel much the same. I love this so much. This game makes me so happy, man. You know what's actually funny is I got worried for a moment, like, oh wait, aren't I gonna be stuck somewhere else because of the cards and stuff? But I was like, wait, no, I can just warp to the Western Cave whenever I please. An enemy appears. Also, the way this game handles travel is very cool. I appreciate how this game handles it a lot. All right, light this boy on fire so we can finally let our boy... I like that Melanie just deletes everything. I was correct to let Melanie cook. And roll. 3 is not bad, especially with my attack stat. Hit him with the curse. Holy crap. Oh yeah, I can see myself losing whole days if I weren't streaming this and I had to like genuinely take my time. I'm pretty sure my brain would be like, no, just play this rapid fire. Oh well, antidote. We did use an antidote earlier on that guy, so it's probably good that we got another one. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked Furball's enemy story. Okay, so the nice thing is I can do this. So as long as we've seen a tile once, we can jump right to it. So jump right to the Western Cave. Perilous dungeon lies ahead. Adventurers are advised to be at least level 3 before entering. Oh, I feel so bad for the game. I'm sorry, game. I'm so sorry. I have to absolutely slam dunk a basketball on your head. Aw, poor enemies.
Light can't reach the furthest depths of the cave. It may be impossible to proceed without a torch.
I have a torch. What will you do? Use the torch.
You light the torch. It'll be much easier to explore now with your surroundings.
I can almost see that the game would say, all right, are you sure you want to go without a torch? All right, here we go. Hope you're ready to stumble in the dark for a while, you freaking idiot. Search for Cypre's prized possession.
Lights your immediate surroundings. You still cannot peer far into the distance.
I see. So we're gonna have to be careful. I see. Okay. Your ability to manipulate the camera has been restricted. I'm fine with that. Oh, we have the... You know what game I just remembered is kind of like this is Inscription. I'm wondering if Inscription had any inspiration on this game. Because I remember that game pretty well as well. I'm gonna be wandering around for a while because I feel like this cave is gonna be very deep. Mushroom men. I'm gonna try freeze. Perish, my dude. He's dead as heck. He does not need to be frozen. I killed him twice. Let's see. Let's do body slam. I'll gamble my safety on this one. 8 damage. That's pretty good. Probably should just use regular attack because I feel like that is going to do far more damage. Now, I do have a question in terms of that hasn't been answered yet is, can I have only a certain number of skills, or can I only have a certain number of skills, or will I have like a library of cards for my skills for each character? I am very curious what that's going to look like as we go forward. I will go, let's see, spiral pattern. So outline the outsides of the cave. Oh, the music is so pretty. I'm gonna gush over this game because this game is really doing it for me. I love this. It just makes me happy. And I think it's in a way because I have no earthly idea what I've gotten into. It's kind of reminding me of when it reminds me of when I played Triangle Strategy. It reminds me of when I played, there's a couple of other games I can think of where it was just, I'm just gonna trust that the game will just take me on on a fun journey, you know? Every game I've streamed that's just, oh, I'm gonna put my trust in the game. And this game's really doing it. I think the game's doing a fantastic job of just getting me immersed because I'm really into this. I'm just excited. I'm just excited and happy about this. Oh, he's fast. Oh no, my boy. But I am faster. Deal damage. Perish, my dude. I'm curious if Mara's gonna get other abilities besides just bopping people, but we'll see. Alright, can I see. So I can still do that, however. I'm gonna be a little bit careful because probably a good idea. Hey, box. Just taking in the atmosphere of this game is very satisfying for me. Because it feels very much like a very personal version of what Dungeons & Dragons feels like to me. And it definitely doesn't hurt that the game's aesthetic is so well crafted. From the music to, you know, the other sound effects and audio design to just the sheer artistry on screen at all times. Beautiful. Beautiful, man. I don't think it's even possible, but I hope that one of the people who made this game gets to have, I hope that I can vindicate them in a way, you know, like I hope I genuinely can vindicate one of them, because man, I didn't hear anything about this game until I got it myself. It was like a chance encounter, just watching YouTube one day, and it's like, oh hey, that game looks really cool, I want to get it. And that's it. I didn't have any other information about this game. And man, I want more people to see this. I love this. This is so cool. It's also interesting because I can see that a lot of the game's probably internal code. A lot of this game's internal code is probably similar to other turn-based RPGs, right? But it's probably doing a lot more with its aesthetic, because aesthetically it's doing a lot of stuff, right? This is made by one person? No, this was actually made by, I believe, I'm gonna double check, but it was a company called ODaM. It was published by Square Enix. This is not by one person. This is on the Switch. It's a trilogy. I'm gonna look up ODaM. Game company. ODaM Game Company. No way. No way they did that game. Wait a minute. Oh my god, they did. I just found out. Oh, my misunderstanding. No, it's okay. I just looked up what the other games this company has done. Do you guys want to know what other game they did? They did Brave Frontier. They did that mobile game. That's one of their other games they've done. I played the crap out of this in high school. Well, what? Brave Frontier was one of their other games they did. They also did they did this Voice of Cards trilogy. They also did Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. So their background is in mobile games. I have a friend that played that absurdly. I played that absurdly. All right, this is gonna be a weird thing to talk about. When I was in high school, I remember that they gave us for, I think it was in the 10th grade, which would be it's in high school, secondary school for European audience, but that they gave us iPads to play, to like, it was supposed to be for classwork, but I played the crap out of Brave Frontier on it all the time because I could, and it was fun. But oh my god, I played the crap out of that game. So the same people who did that game did this game, along with Final Fantasy Exvius, which I don't know very well. The company was founded in 2013, so they did the Voice of Cards. You know what's interesting? They only mention this game when they mention games on like when you look them up, for some reason, which is really sad to me because I'm like, but the other two games are still here. I love this. It's also really fascinating to see that they clearly took their experience, because Brave Frontier's greatest, I think its greatest value was that the gameplay was utterly addictive. And I think the people that work there clearly have an understanding of what it takes to make a game that feels good. It's like they understand game essence really well. I only got a 1, but my attack is still much higher, so I'll be fine. That is really cool. Also, I didn't know that. But yeah, this game... Oh, man, I love this game. I'm already in love with it, and I think a lot of it's because I will say, though, some of that is my own personal biases coming clear through. Because turn-based RPGs will always have a place in my heart, because again, it's also like Pokemon is just like one of my favorite series overall, and this game strikes those same chords with me, where I love how the combat feels, and I love the presentation of what it's doing too. I'm gonna go for freeze. Got a 5. I think that kills anyway, but 13. No, but he's frozen, so that's fine. Cards afflicted with freeze cannot move until they are attacked and take double the damage. I see. Ailments last either a set number of turns or until the end of battle. Cards cannot be afflicted with more than one ailment at a time. Instead, the new ailment will replace the old one. I see. Okay, so it's not gonna be like, it's gonna be sort of like Pokemon, where you can't have more than one status effect at a time, so that's good. Interesting that it replaces the old one, though. I think that's fascinating. I think this is just gonna kill. Yep. But I'm looking at this game and just thinking, the code behind the game probably isn't super different from what you would be doing for other RPGs, for other turn-based games. But choosing to represent it in this way, a lot of the like, I feel like the art programmers are the ones who had to do the most work in this game, because the art programmers were probably going nuts having to try and make sure that all of this looks excellent. And they had to probably do a ton of work making it so that the layering was proper, that the cards move on the screen based on, you know, like the aspect ratios and everything moved properly, that the animations felt smooth. That probably took the most work. So the art programmers really need like high props in this, because holy crap, man. Okay, I'm gonna door. Not going that way yet. Big doors tell me that that is a place I should be going. However, I have other places I want to check out really quick. So I want to see the rest of this place. from what I can tell about this game, doors are the gateway to finding the plot. So I'm going to wait on that. My God, it's so good. Because it's just so much of this game's presentation is what's really pulling it further than just being another RPG, you know? And I think some of that's also being helped by the fact that it's a tabletop game, in quotes, like big air quotes, tabletop game. And I think the fact that it's pulling off this aesthetic of being on a table and just being utterly beautiful. Just, I think it's really helping me just stay settled in the environment it wants me to be in. Like, the immersion is not broken at all. Though I do wonder, because they went from Brave Frontier to this, I wonder what the growing pains were to get to this point. And also, between, like, this game and Triangle Strategy were kind of released the same way, because it was one of those, we're going to shadow drop a game onto the Switch and also on other places just because we can. And it makes me genuinely wonder, though, why Square Enix is doing all these extra releases without properly giving them the space to be announced, like, in a large way. Because I think that's why this game and Triangle Strategy might have... Then also, here's the thing. I love Triangle Strategy, but I do agree that the name is a little bit like, okay, how are you going to get people in the door like this? I do love it, though. A sphere containing magic unlike any wielded by humans. Gonna take a wild guess. That's the thing that Cypri was talking about, but I'm uncertain. Enemy appears. I like that backtracking is faster, though. There's actually another RPG that I'm thinking of right now because it just came back to my mind like a distant memory. Was Stranger of Sword City. A good friend, the friend I game share with when on Xbox, actually owns it, and it's the way I played it. That game's Stranger of Sword City is another RPG with a very unique aesthetic, and that game actually uses the old school maze navigator thing, where it's like the first person camera and you're taking steps through a laid out grid maze. Kind of like this, but you're doing it in first person rather than with a card aesthetic. And I feel like I wonder what that game would feel like now that I'm on there. Be glad you didn't plan on playing Payday 3 today. Servers haven't been online for over half the day. I guess I'm grateful that Payday 3 would be a one-off game. It would be a Sunday game. Would be hero. Recover 3 HP after combat ends. Oh, that's nice. Abilities are skills that confer passive effects in battle. They take effect automatically without needing to be equipped. Well, that's cool. I'm grateful then that Payday 3 would have been a Sunday game if I were to do it. View your abilities. Yes. I need to see that. So how do I set these up? Abilities. I see. Okay, so I guess I choose one to have on my person? Interesting. You fill the necessary requirements that unlocked Orc Child's enemy story. Orc Child, you say? So that is just but a boy. Save. We'll save up. Yeah, I'm pretty happy though that I feel like this is kind of why I'm blessed that I don't normally choose games that are online play for series, because I don't really feel like it would be painful.
The door is shut tight. It seems some strange force keeps it barred. Upon closer examination of the door, you spot a cavity that looks like some sort of sphere should go through.
Oh, okay, so the magic sphere goes in. Fit the magic sphere in the cavity. Put in the magic ball.
You put the magic sphere into the cavity, and the door...
Oh, good thing I explored my environment. I explored my environs. How good of me. Treasure chest found. I got an Inspire Elixir. Inspire Elixir is a hard word to say sometimes, but I'm glad I'm able to say it. Jump to Western Cave level 2. Now the question is, am I gonna have to backtrack through the caves to get out? Or is the game gonna say, oh yeah, you can just leave? Oh man, that card with the stairs going up is very pretty. Look at that. Aw. Oh my god, I just realized... you know, I also just remembered. I didn't even think about it, because it's not something I would have been able to order, because I don't think I would have been able to get it. I just remember that they're actually making printed versions of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories cards. Like, actual like, you could hold them cards. And I didn't even think about getting those. They're expensive as heck. They are very expensive. And I'm sad, because I was like, oh, those would have been cool to have, but... Oh. But the, man, it would be very cool to hold like a physical, tangible version of all this stuff, you know? I think I'm going to go for freeze on this boy. Oh, that might just kill. It did kill. How astounding. I do get a Rid Rock, though, for my troubles. Okay, so I think what I'll do is do normal attack here, and then use Roundhouse for Mar. Oh no, my boy. Oh no, Melanie got poisoned. Whoops. Okay, let's go for Roundhouse. Because this will wipe out... the whap sounds are so good. It's like ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Well, that worked out okay. It's also nice that poison goes away after a battle, though. It's far nicer than I was, but I think that's also a matter of personal choice. I do definitely understand doing that. Skull Soldier's enemy story. I should probably look at some of these. So let's look at some of this. I haven't looked much at the enemy stories. I should probably look. I should be good and see. Slime. You know what they say, your hero's journey hasn't begun until you've squashed a couple of slimes underfoot. Though the vast majority are killed when they're young, those few that do survive into adulthood reportedly grow large enough to swallow villages whole. That's disturbing! Red fungos are fiercely territorial, killing all who set foot on their lands and turning their corpses into red fungo colonies. Forest creatures fear their swelling ranks. Forest dwellers so covet the red fungo as a health food that they leave monster carcasses in the forest and return to collect them once the fungos have colonized them. That's gross also. As these little fluffs mature, their fur grows till it covers their faces. As this is quite the existential threat, they entice other monsters to trim their fur so they can see. These creatures rapidly shed as they age. Upon losing the last of their fur, they cry out the remainder of their bodily fluids, leaving behind a nearly mummified husk. That's also disturbing. This game has some insanely disturbing stuff going on. Goblins love pranks by nature and frequently leap out in front of adventurers they suspect will make good playmates. Sadly, this tends to leave them battered and bruised. Funny. Listen carefully in any woodland and you're bound to hear the methodical tap-tapping of these little fellows' wooden mallets. Monsters consider them mastercraft sorks. Night after night, the orc children scour the corpses of the monsters they've killed, searching for the raw materials necessary to make their next instrument of death. Interesting interpretation of orcs, too. Powerful curse cling to the bones of these former humans, which pry themselves from the grave in search of release. Dispel the curse to render them a pile of ordinary bones. There once was a couple consumed by an ill-fated love, only to be reunited in undeath. So overjoyed were they at their good fortune that they both passed into a sweet eternal slumber. Wow, this game is dark. Man, the story is... The backstories in some of these things are just dark when you go and read them. Holy crap. Fascinating, though. Fascinating that they have darkness in this.
A claret trail leads you deeper into the cave. Was the walking wounded a monster or a human?
A claret trail?
A knot forms in your gut. You raise the torch to get a better look at your surroundings. The walls have been gouged and scarred as far as you can see. Another message comes into view, written in tiny letters among the scars. I will find you.
Oh, that's lovely.
What horrors transpired here?
When did this turn into one of my D&D sessions? I usually run games like a horror game. Holy crap. Well, that's terrifying. I will do spiral search. Enemy. I'm just gonna come around a corner. It's gonna be something from like Fear and Hunger, and it's just gonna be like, oh, cool, great, that's wonderful. I didn't need to sleep tonight. It's fine. God, if they did something like that, where it's just, hey, here's the most terrifying thing you've ever seen. Just like, oh, cool, thanks. I'm fine. I didn't need to sleep tonight. It's okay. I think what I'm gonna do is go for... I could have gone for an easy knockout there, but I think I'm gonna go for this. I was gonna go for this because I think Mars roundhouse would be enough to take out the enemy. I think this will be enough. Well, it wasn't quite enough, but it did also, it set me up for the victory, so it's fine. There we go. Thinking back on Viceroy, what you said about Payday 3, it's also interesting when games it's interesting when a game company underestimates the workload of something like that, right? Because I don't think it's something that ever happens because it's like, oh, they just weren't preparing for it. It's like, no, they probably just underestimated what the workload was going to be for that system. I think that's something that I'm grateful I might never have to deal with myself personally, is servers, because man, oh man, that stuff is painful. I'm gonna go for freeze. If I can land the freeze, yep, all right, cool. So land the freeze on him, he'll stay frozen, which means that I can use lightning strike, possibly take out this one too. Yep, that's a knockout. And then I can have Mar wrap up the fight by hitting the frozen one. I'm gonna just go for Ram. This should do enough damage. Bonk. But when you're making an online video game, I remember being taught in college, the most important lesson I learned about making games is, if your game is going to have online connectivity, and by extension, a multiplayer. If you're gonna have multiplayer, if you're gonna make a multiplayer video game, you should you should plan your workload as if you're building 2 games. Because building an online mode doubles the workload of whatever you're doing for the game you're currently making. That is just the truth of it. If you're making an online game, it is twice the work, because you have to plan to have that particular, you have to have online be something that is in your mind the entire time. This will increase, you know what, actually I'd rather increase Mars speed. Actually no, we'll increase main character speed. We'll increase Roy's speed. But it's something that I think a lot of people make that mistake, right? That they start making a game and they're like, oh, but it'll have multiplayer, and they don't realize that multiplayer by itself will double the workload that you're getting yourself into. It just isn't something that people think is hard to do, but online connectivity is hard as heck to do. It is a very difficult thing to do, especially if you're trying to do it postpartum. You know, it's like, oh, we're gonna do this after the game has been built, and it's like, no, you're not. Trying to layer multiplayer and an online connectivity onto an already existing game, it requires you to rip everything out of the ground. Like, you have to just rip up everything. It is never that easy. And it's one of those things that I think genuinely makes my brain hurt, is whenever people try to say, oh yeah, but it's just easy to do that, right? It's like, please never say that to me. It's like, it's never easy to do. It's never easy to make a game in general, and I commend anyone who dares to take the effort, but it's even harder to make a multiplayer game. Single player is one thing, but making a multiplayer game, good God. I remember somebody when I was still in college, I remember they were trying to make a multiplayer game, like, it was one of the IO games. It was the one with like where like you had like the circle and you're just eating up circles and you're eating up little bits so you grow bigger. It was kind of like a giant, it was like that multiplayer game of Snake. But the I forget its name because it's blanking on me, but it was one of those IO games. It was the originator of the IO games, if I were to describe it best, but box in the middle of a giant room. I don't trust that. I'm gonna go back. I'm going to go backwards. I don't trust this. Not at all.
Don't hold back.
Actually, I think I'm gonna do just a normal slash here. I have a bit of an idea. Actually, I'm gonna go for wind on this one. But he was trying to make his own version of something like that, right? And I just remember he asked me, do you think a multiplayer game is going to be too hard for one person? And I straight up said, yeah, no, if you're tackling, and every time I saw him talk about it, he looked like he was, you know, he was out for like 48 hours of sleep, you know, like he'd been working for, you know, because he also was obviously doing classwork and doing other stuff, so very clearly was also busy with, you know, the 50 million other things you do when you're at college. But oh good lord, man, it was just like, what did you expect was gonna happen? even for me, somebody who went to college specifically for game design and have had years of experience working now, I don't even want to touch multiplayer by myself unless I have help, and then it wouldn't be by myself. I'd be trying to form a team for it, but I wouldn't want to touch it myself personally. But I think that's also a matter of preference, because I personally prefer playing, you know, I prefer playing single player games more than I like playing multiplayer games. Though I like playing multiplayer games, I know where my preferences lie, so I feel like I would definitely be, because I'm more inclined to make single player games, because I can also test single player games with relative ease. So I wouldn't be inclined to make a multiplayer game myself. If somebody asked me to like help on something, like if someone was working on a game and they said, hey, can you help us with this? I'd be like, okay, yeah, sure. But I wouldn't want to be the one at the helm. I would definitely be like, hey, I'll help you plan. I'll help you try to figure out the logistics of the problem, but don't tell me to run that ship. I'd be tired. I'd be very tired all the time.
Good work.
That would be kind of, it would be kind of comedic though, in my opinion, because I probably would just sound like a grumpy old man every time somebody asked me about, you know, oh, maybe could we add this feature? It's like, is it in the design document? No? Then ask your lead about it. I'm not the one to ask about it.
You press on, deeper into the cave. Light floods into the chamber, illuminating a scene so startling, you nearly drop the torch altogether.
I definitely just walked in on somebody's weird collection.
Two mummified bodies lie close beside one another, their hands clasped together.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Beside them, a message written in blood. We leave together. Perhaps they were lovers? Whatever the case, you notice the bellwether nestled in their hands. You gently pry it free, bend a knee, and say a small prayer for the dearly departed.
Well, that's nice. It's probably the nicest thing I've done. It's probably the nicest thing my character has done. Okay, so this was... Okay, so I definitely did not need to go that way, but it was nice to do so. I got a bellwether for free. I will take that. A bellwether will be very helpful. Okay, so let's see. I'll just attack the orc boy. 12 damage. Okay, yeah, so that was more than enough. I think if I go for freeze here, then Mar will be set up to finish the fight. Oh, we got a 5. I feel like because technically it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 that gets you a freeze. So technically you have a 6 out of 10, so a 3/5 chance. You have a 60% chance of getting the desired freeze effect. So that's pretty good, all things considered. It's also amazing that they would give you the numbers advantage on getting that. Alrighty.
You make to open the chest, but an ominous voice echoes around you. I will not relinquish my hoard. The next instant, something leaps at you out from the darkness.
Oh god. What's this now? Let's see what we do. One enemy, huh?
Let's do this.
Okay, we'll just attack first. I have a plan. Oh, he dodges. Okay. Go for it. Yes, okay, luck holds. As long as I don't miss. Okay. I'm gonna go for my game plan. Items. This is why I bought those oil pot. That's why I bought an oil pot. Fire down. Okay. I wanted to set him up for a later hit. Because I knew I would skip his turn by using freeze. I knew that I would skip his turn with freeze, so that would allow me this chance. I don't know if this is going to do nearly as much damage as I hope it would, but... Inflict paralysis if the roll is 4 or greater. Ugh. Oh, that's right, because I have the paralysis ring. Aha. Absolutely astounding. I'm doing quite good on this boss fight, I'm not going to lie. My brain is like, yes. Good job. All right, we have the means to cast a lot, so we can just go for it. Okay, if I even get a decent roll on this, I'll be able to cook him this turn. Fire. 17. Oh, we did the big critical. We cooked him. My God. Deleted that man. Absolutely smoked. Amazing job. Hey, Melanie leveled up again? Why is she leveling up so fast? Thunderstorm. Oh, cool. We just have the all attack. For her is just, that's silly.
The monster defeated, you turn toward the treasure chest. And see those Ivory Order jerks rooting through.
Really? They really, guys?
You rush over, but you're too late to stop.
Really? These guys are sniping the treasure out from under us? Really?
Sweet of you to take care of the monsters for us, trills Winifred, favoring.
Oh, what dicks!
Tucking the spoils from the chest safely into a bag, the Ivory Order trio stroll away whence they came. Knowing you couldn't stop them if you tried, you can do nothing but stand slack-jawed and watch them go.
Yeah, these guys are assholes.
The chest is empty, save for a ragged doll. Nice of them to leave us the trash, you grumble in irritation.
God.
For some reason, Melanie picks up the ragged
This is the treasure that Cypri wanted. That's the treasure that Cypri wanted. I can already tell it.
Your shoulders slump. All that effort, and this is all you get to show for it?
Treasures are deceptive, my boy.
You find nothing else even close to treasure. Hope Cypri is ready for bad news.
Leave the Western Cave. Oh, we do get to leave.
Now would be the fastest way out.
Okay, so we do get the option. I'll leave now, it's fine.
You left the Western Cave.
That's nice. That is a lot nicer than it could have been. Each character in your party can set up 4 types of skills. Open up and quick setup. Set up your skills. So, do I only... Okay, now the question. How many am I allowed to have equipped at any given time? Skills. Aha! So I can only have up to 4. I see. Okay, so I can only have up to 4 equipped at any given time. You know what I will do is I'll swap Zephyr for now. Because what I would like to do is have... It's really telling that they're like, we'd never join up with a nobody like you at the start and then perform acts that will never let anyone around them garner a name for themselves. Yeah, it's like, I feel like that's exactly what their goal is to stop people from, they really want to stop other people from becoming bigger than they are, because the Ivory Order is meant to, they have to be the best. So if the Ivory Order isn't the best, then, oh, that just won't do. So I can guess that the Ivory Order is definitely not as cool as they say that they are. They definitely are, like, far more holier than thou than they'd ever want to admit. All right, let's go talk to Cypri.
Were you able to find my treasure? Cypri asks. This is all we found, says Melanie, withdrawing the ragged doll. Cypri's eyes widen as soon as he sees the doll, and he reaches out to take it. Without breaking his gaze away from the doll,
it was exactly what we needed.
Cypri tells you he gifted this doll to his young daughter a long time ago.
I was correct.
But she fell gravely ill and died. Since then, Cypri has treasured this doll as he treasured his daughter. Then the monsters.
So the Order looked at what they thought was treasure and didn't realize that something like this could be the thing Cypri wanted.
Cypri turns to Melanie, his head bowed deeply in gratitude. So you reclaimed the treasure by complete accident. You step closer to Cypri.
What do I have to say?
How are you gonna thank us? You rudely inquire.
A thank you would be nice.
Cypri gestures as if to say, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Far to the east of town is a place called Unionville.
Unionville?
Where monsters and humans live together in harmony.
Well, that sounds nice.
According to Cypri, you might be able to learn something there, as the dragon and monsters are not totally unrelated.
Interesting. Okay, so Cypri could point us to the next place.
Upon hearing that, you turn on your heel to leave. Cypri calls out to
I like that this main character is just kind of he's a jerk, but he's trying to get better.
Journeying to Unionville entails traversing the dense expanse of the bewildering wood. You'll need this, he says, and holds out something for you.
The woodland flute. Playing this flute at a specific location in the bewildering woods, see what happens.
You won't make it through the bewildering wood without it, Cypri says.
Okay, well that's nice.
Your sights set on the distant Unionville, you resolve to navigate through the bewildering.
Yeah, so it seems to me that as much as a jerk our character is, at least he's a jerk that's completely honest about being a jerk. Like he's being a jerk, but he's being clear about it. Whereas the Ivory Order are just they're hiding the fact that they're total jerks. They're trying to hide it. And I think that's far greater a crime than just being a jerk. You know, it's like it's one thing to be a total jerk to people, but it's another thing to be a jerk to people and then, you know, hide it behind things, you know? That's just not cool. All right, let's see. We'll buy from the interesting that voice lines are not repeated if you don't need them. Let's see. Iron armor, current gear, steel breastplate. I'm gonna get this because we do need better equipment for Mar. My boy, beloved boy, he gets to have armor. A beloved boy. Adventuring gear. I just want to look really quick. Okay, let's grab the adventuring gear so Melanie also gets better equipment. I think it's also interesting seeing that besides Mar, Melanie and the main character, I'll refer to them as, I think I'll refer to them by their default name as Ash. Actually, no, that's actually weird to refer to that as Ash because my brain's going to keep auto-correcting to Ash Ketchum. But, like, the main character and Melanie have, it's like they're both very clearly not nice people to be around. But at the very least, they're trying. Like, Melanie's trying to be nice, but she's also, I feel like she's almost more bound by something else to be nice to people. Like, she really likes people, but she doesn't like monsters at all, which is clear from our first encounter, but... I think I'm gonna go with getting a ring of protection. Yeah, let's get... Actually, wait, we can't afford the ring of protection. That's right. And I think that, at the very minimum, your character is trying to be... learning the lessons to be an actual hero. Which I think is an important piece, you know? That they're trying to learn to be a better person. Or at least they're, you know, being pushed to be a better person. By both Melanie, Mar, and the world. Because I think looking at the world around them, they're probably thinking, yeah, I want to be a better person because I don't want to be like those jerks. Okay, yeah, these bombs are not going to be helpful. I should not have bought these. Feels bad, but I think it's just mostly because I haven't found a reason yet to need them. Keep the torches for now because we might need them. Get rid of one of the Inspire Elixirs. I'd like to be able to afford some other items. So let's see. Select what I'd like to sell. Don't need more. Buy. I think I do want to buy a ring of protection for Mar. I would like to make sure that he is as prepared as... I'd like to make sure that this party is as prepared as we need. Alrighty. That's pretty good. We have more than enough healing items as well, so we're good. The well... I have no... Oh, I could just look at it. Let's see. I don't think I need anything else here, but...
Apparently, the woman is being harangued by some man who keeps asking her out.
Oh, so that guy.
I don't know how many times I have to tell him he's just not my type, she sighs.
Oh. Well, at least that guy got... At least he's better now.
Now that she's reunited with her stolen skin medicine, the woman couldn't be happier. All thanks to the heroes from the Ivory Order, she says. A huge smile on her face. She begins
I hate these people. I hate the Ivory Order so much right now. Really?
The Ivory Order has heroically reclaimed the stolen...
Oh yeah, these guys are definitely...
Puffed out in
these guys are definitely...
I just knew Winifred and her fellowship could do it.
Wait, so Winifred and her fellowship. Are you telling me that Winifred has the other two by like a leash? Are you telling me that that lady... Actually, you know what? Thinking more about her? No, I could see it. I see. Well, that's lovely. And that is also awful. So yeah, I can definitely guess that at some point we're going to come to blows with those guys again. Because they're definitely going to get annoyed with us even getting close to getting a name for ourselves. And so the oddball trio sets out on the Queen's quest to slay the dragon. A reckless young man who fancies himself a hero yet cares only for the reward. His traveling companion, a quiet monster. And a proud witch, her hatred for the dragon all-consuming. Each hunt the dragon for a different reason, but unite to travel the realm. Hampered every step of the way by those horrid Ivory Order disciples. The search for information about the dragon brings them to the Sea of Trees known as the Bewildering Wood. Here, the would-be heroes meet a strange girl. Oh, good God. I have to look at that. Chapter 2, Bewildering Wood. Why do you dress like this? It's not summer everywhere, you weirdo. It's possible to customize the appearance of all different goals, but they unite to F over the Ivory Order. Yeah, that's about right. Changing appearances to make the game appearance that suits your tastes. They had changed the card backs, I think. All different goals, but we just want to beat up Winifred in her dumb face and her boob window. We unite to get rid of her and her boob window. The most noble of objectives. Defeat Winifred and her boob window. You there. What's good, slime? Perish. I will be the very best, like no one ever was, to delete her and her boob window. I kind of appreciate it when it's, oh, here's a group of people who are supposedly the good guys, but they're really only the good guys in their own head. It is definitely an aesthetic that I can find very enticing, because it's like, well, yeah, that's a lot of supposed heroes. There's a lot of people who are heroes in their own mind.
You come across two men sitting on a rock.
Drink some water really quick.
They take no notice of you or the party, but you can hear their fervent discussion. You listen in and deduce that they are a pair of thieves. You lean in, trying to hear what else the thieves are talking about.
Two men.
You catch pieces of the conversation here and there. I hid the goods. Head south just before the bridge. No, whatever ye do, don't go in.
Whatever ye do.
It sounds like they've just told you where to find their stolen.
Yes, I'm gonna go grab that.
You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away.
I'm gonna go grab that immediately. South of the bridge, huh? Don't go into the bewildering wood. I see. So south of the bridge, near the bewildering wood. Got it. I am making sure. No good cartography comes from being clumsy about it. Wah. It's going to be good of me to grind, to both. I think grinding for me now at this point is just, but what if I make sure? Let's see. Hit the big one first. Also, just because I want to explore everything. At this point, it's not even, I couldn't call it grinding. It's just me wanting to explore. So I just want to see what all this game has to offer. Oh, that just killed anyway. Well, alright then. Kill him. 6. Man, that body slam move does not do good damage. Because the average would be 7 if it's, because 2d6, the average is 7. That just is not worth it. I'm hoping that Mar gets a better ability soon, but he probably will. Hey, look at him. Look at that boy. I might need to make a I might need to make an emote for Mar at some point if we keep going with the game. I kind of want to. I kind of want to make an emote for him. He's adorable. Look at him. Look at that face. I feel like Mar would be really fun to just sit with. Like he'd be like sitting with a dog. You just pet him. Look at him. He has a hat. I know he's sentient though, so I don't want to like embarrass him by trying to like pet him. But he's like, look at him. Look at the boy. It is actually astounding, though, how much damage you can do already at this point. I think I also got exceptionally lucky getting 2 of the telescope things in a row, because I think that was random. That feels like one of those things that would definitely not be every single time you play it you can get kind of thing. Oh, I missed. Interesting. Ow. You know what this game just reminded me of in a weird way? I never quite figured out how to floor the damage of a attack in RPG Maker, so it always does 1 damage. So like you can't have 0 damage, it's like it always does 1, right? I never quite figured out how to do that, and I feel like that's something that I like that this game does it. Treasure. 2. Oh, salve. I'm always gonna get the one that's not the quality salve. It's just like I'm gonna think too hard and just choose the wrong one every time. Event?
You pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has a message scrawled on it.
Oh boy, gotta stretch again.
Lettering.
Stolen treasure, past cave and mountain, near fountain. I bet you guys didn't know I can read backwards. Weird skill, but it's one of the Frankly, one of the easiest codes, like easiest codexes, just writing things backwards. I tried it once. It wasn't. Someone figured me out really quick.
Dropped this message did not want to forget where the stolen treasure is.
So I have 2 different stolen treasures.
Stash the scrap of paper in your pack and resolve to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels.
So I have one that's south of the bridge, and one that's near a fountain, near Cave and Mountain. Got it. You fulfilled the requirements and unlocked the Goblin's enemy story. Probably go read that later. Oh, hey, a box. What'd I win? Treasure chest found. 400 gold. This game does keep you rather well equipped for getting new things. This is nice. Oh, that's cool. The visual there lets you... Whap. I'm just gonna check. I'm checking things over because I do want to see that I have everything that we need. Let's see. Yeah, you can't really thunderstorm first turn, can you? Kind of a shame because I would like to use it. I think you can see the credits in this game, by the way, so I might, at some point, I might go see if I can watch, like, I might go see what the credits have to say about how many people are on this game. Because I don't know how big ALIM is as a company. But I do appreciate this game. Let's see. Let's just let's get these out of the way so we have the whole map revealed. There we go. Look how big this map is. I'm trying to imagine laying out all these cards, but man, wait, how big is this table? Holy crap. Whoa. Look how big this table is. I wish I owned a table this big. Holy crap. Oh, wait. Doi. This way? Ah, south of the bridge. The DM is superhuman. This is the kind of thing that this is exactly why I would be...
Something's catching the sunlight just so.
This is...
You move closer.
This is the kind of thing that is why I use digital tools to do everything, but oh my god. This is why I was saying this kind of... You know, if you're doing a D&D game like this with cards representing the maps, you would absolutely need to do it digitally. Trying to lay out all of this physically would just be so painful. Holy crap. Like, you could do it. You could definitely do it.
In the hollow of a tree.
Oh my god, though.
Something about this feels familiar. You fish a note out of your pack. Sure enough, this is the location.
Now, is this a boss?
When you were eavesdropping. Quite convinced you found their stash. You open the chest with a self-satisfied
I like that my character is such a dick. You obtained steel breastplate. Wait, didn't I just buy... I just bought one of these, didn't I? I'm gonna save really quick, but... Save. Does the image change? The image does change when you say... with the chapters. That's interesting. I love the music. Music's making me very happy. Ah, yes. So it was a steel breastplate, so we already have one. I see. The Bewildering Wood. Enter Bewildering Wood. Yes.
A thick fog impedes your vision. You surmise this is.
Can you equip it to a different character? I will check.
Call it the Bewildering Wood.
Navigate the Bewildering Wood. Okay. I will do 2 things first. 1, can I equip the armor to other people? No, you can't, apparently. Okay, so each character type has a different armor type. I see. So I can sell it, which is gonna be worth a lot less than buying it, which is a little sad, but oh well. Yeah, that's a little... I can recognize why they would do something like that, though, so that armor types are differentiated, but... Let's see, equipment. Oh, wait, no, not equipment. Owned cards. Items. I think it's in key items. Can I use the thing? Whoops. Equipment? No. Good to know, though, that we can't. Play this food at a specific location? Cannot play it yet. I see. Wonder what kind of enemies we're gonna face here. I'm still just genuinely fast. Oh, is that a dryad? That looks very cool. Look how cool that card is. I feel bad that I have to blow it up, but like, look how cool it is, man. It's amazing. This is reminding me of how much work my brain puts into doing. It's one of my favorite things is when I get to run a D&D game. It's one of my favorite things because genuinely it's a lot of fun for me. And man, this is making me think about when I get to run my own game, you know? Because it's a lot of fun to play. I think it's just fun to run a game. Running a role-playing game is one of those things that it's taught me a lot as a game designer, because it made me think about, all right, well, directly, what are the consequences of your design choices, right? There's a person here? What are you doing here, dude?
Many a brave soul has set foot in this wood, only to be swallowed up and never seen nor heard from again. A traveler intones gravely. Intones,
that's a new word. I have not seen this one.
They also tell of a certain tool one needs to get through this place.
I'm getting back into it as a DM now, or at least in the planning stage. I'm planning myself right now, and oh man, it makes me very happy to do so again, because I feel like a tabletop RPG, as a game designer, you get the most direct feedback in terms of how you're doing as a designer. You know, it's like you're getting directly, is this particular element working for you? Is it working against you? And it really does.
The message is written on the sign. Seek out the four stela hidden in these woods.
Find and examine the four stela found in Bewildering Wood. Okay. Works for me. But there's something very, because you can plan all you want as a DM, but when you get to session, all of your planning can go entirely out the window if you're not careful, you know? Well, not that if you're not careful, but basically like it can go out the window the moment that something happens, you know? And I think that's an important thing to be aware of. They resist lightning damage? Wow. Still did a lot of damage though, so I'll take it. I'll hit the weakest one and see how much it does. Oh, they have high defense, that's why. Restore 8 HP to target. Oh. But when you're making a video game, or you make you make any other form of game, you're kind of setting things in stone, right? Because you're setting down the adventure that the players are going to go on, and that adventure is, or it's preordained. It's not something that, even if you say, oh yeah, it's a game that, you know, has procedural generation, it's a roguelike, or no matter what form you're using to generate your game, that doesn't matter, because those things are still set before the players ever reach you, right? Before they reach your game. But when you're talking about D&D, the game is a present occurrence. There are things that happen that, like, every aspect of the D&D game is happening now. It's like using present tense wording when you're writing a book, right? The event is happening now. Everything is happening as you speak. So the world actually moves in a different way when you're talking about how D&D works. And as a game designer, it's like your hope is that when you make a video game or you make any other form of media, that people immerse themselves in it like it's D&D. Or like any tabletop game. I say D&D because D&D is the one I go for. 5th edition has been the only edition I've known. And Dungeons & Dragons is the game that, frankly, has held me for the longest time in terms of tabletop games. But there's a certain amount of presence that I think some video games, it's almost like they fail that, and that's what causes them to have problems. It's not necessarily even that the game itself is like, I'm not gonna say it's awful, that a game is awful if they can't do it, but I feel like the best video games of all, no matter what genre you're talking about, no matter what style of game we're getting into, the most important thing they can do...
Beautiful melody flowing from the forest depths. It sounds like singing, or perhaps birds.
And you guys might have noticed I'm getting into this game like that, where it's just the best games. Like, there's a fourth wall between you and the game, right? And between you and whatever you're watching, the media. The best forms of media, they don't take it away, but rather they turn it into a prism that's clear. It's like a window. And they remove a lot. They pull back as much of the wall between you and what you're experiencing so you can be there for it. Listen carefully.
Your body is soothed by the gentle tone. It feels as though your fatigue has somehow washed away.
Well, that's nice. I didn't really want to go find the singer. It feels like that would be... I feel like I would be very rude if I go and interrupt the singer. Why interrupt good music? Ah, enemy. But I think if anybody ever has the chance to play a tabletop game, D&D is a great first one, but I think that there are other... Depending on what you're going for, there are other systems that work better for what you might want to go for. Great example I can think of off the top of my head. If you're more into the... into darker, you know, thieving stories. Blades in the Dark, I had a lot of fun playing it when I took game-based fiction. Which, now that I think about it, I feel like game-based fiction, that class, when I took it in college, I feel like that class is why Red Genie exists. If anyone ever wants to know why that is, it's because that class was, we played a tabletop game and wrote short stories based on what happened in game, either, you know, writing a story about before the session happened, something that happened in the session and turning it into fiction, or after the session, like, oh, the aftermath of what happened. And it was really fun. It was a very interesting look into storytelling. It's also how I ended up writing it was like the longest book I've written so far, Eidola Tale's Greenwalker. That book was a product of that, of me doing that class and thinking, okay, well, I can take D&D and take all of the work I've done in my Dungeons & Dragons campaign and turn it into its own thing. And I did that. That's why Red Genie's also in the same world, because all of that work I've done world building and putting all this stuff together, I took all of that and placed it.
Found the southern Stela. You smack it and hear a sound off to the west.
Ugh, I need to stretch a little. Ow. West. Go up here. But I think that D&D is so fun because it gets the brain. It's a creative and collaborative effort. Some of the lore even in the world was created by some of my friends and family. You know, it's like they created the lore of the world because we ad-libbed something during a session, right? And there's something really special about being able to do something like that with other people and being able to collaboratively tell a story. So a stela is a rock, got it. I think a stela is I'm gonna look up the definition of the word. I would like to understand this word better, because now my brain is... An upright stone slab. All right, so a stela, as it's said here, is a upright stone slab or column, typically bearing a commemorative inscription or relief design, often serving as a gravestone. Interesting. So there's 4 graves that are in very symbolic places, which is the cardinal directions. You know, in ancient myth, the cardinal directions are... Wait, I'm not going the right way. I need to go west. Heck. This is north. Alright, so this is the north Stella. Where is the west Stella? Event.
Trees bearing very solid-looking nuts, whipped to and fro in the force of the gale. This doesn't bode well for you.
Are you telling me I'm about to get hit by these nuts? Roll a 4 or higher to avoid the danger. Hey, the dexterity saving throw.
A bunch of nuts fly off from the trees, but you and your friends hightailed it out of there before any of them.
Oh, we're friends now? We got upgraded? Yes, brother. We're friends now. How astounding is that? There's the West Stell. Stella. Wednesday ring. Ooh. Wait a minute. Avoid these nuts. Got him. That's exactly what my brain was thinking, and I'm like, please no. Not again. I'm not strong enough. Let's see. So the Wednesday ring increases speed. I'm probably going to want it on... You know what? I'm probably going to want the Wednesday ring on somebody. I'm going to put it on Melanie. I saw the D's Nuts joke coming long before D's Nuts ever arrived. Stella.
You have found the Western Stealer, which you swear up and down was not here when you came in. Nevertheless, you give it a smack.
I see. Find and examine the 2 remaining Stella in Stella. It's my father's favorite movie reference. Why are there people here? Woman?
The woman appears to be lost. How do I get out of here? She asks with furrowed brows.
Ma'am, I wish I knew, but I don't. Oh, that's a movie reference my dad makes too. I feel like anybody who knows a streetcar named Desire, yelling Stella at the top of your lungs is just the movie reference you know. It's the movie reference that all dads of a certain age know. Just yelling Stella. Funny thing, I had to watch that movie in a class in college, and it's the pinnacle. It was referred to me as the pinnacle of American cinema. And if it wasn't for the movie reference, I probably wouldn't have. I didn't even survive the first act. I'm not even gonna lie. Because for me, for me, a movie, it's like if the first 20 minutes doesn't grip me, like it doesn't matter what the content is, what the story content is. If I'm not invested in seeing it end, I'm not going to see it end. I had to look up the Spark Notes on that one because, man, the first 20 minutes are not that interesting. It's just this, it's this lady just being like, why are you married to a mechanic? And it's like, and she's like, because I'm happy with him and he makes money. What do you mean? And she's like, that's not good. And it's like, lady, are you okay? And Stella's just like, I don't know. I'm happy. Yeah, he's a little rough. Marlon Brando's rough around the edges, but he's really nice. And he was pretty much everybody's Hollywood sweetheart in that time. I mean, so I don't know. And it's just like, but to me, it's just like, what is this movie? What will I do? Do I want to? I'm gonna find the singer. Why not?
You take a peek inside the grass and immediately find the owner of the voice. It's a harpy.
I don't want to fight.
It seems like the harpy hasn't yet noticed you. You pick up a rock and
why would you throw a rock at the harpy?
Feet. Startled, the monster flaps its wings and flies away.
Why? Yeah, I know. For me too. I'm like, why would you do this?
About where it stood.
I got 220 gold for throwing rocks at birds. That seems very unethical.
You have found the Northern Stealer. It doesn't look particularly special. You resolve to touch it anyhow.
Touch. Touch. Will you cut that out? All right, box. What did I win? I have a lot of money. But yeah, streetcar named Desire. I I definitely think I'm unnecessarily harsh on the movie, though. I think that is a valid criticism of my interpretation on it. Kind of like my interpretation on Baldur's Gate 3, but that's neither here nor there. Who is this lady? Oh, ma'am.
The next Stela is...
Oh, you're a man.
You hear someone murmuring. It sounds like a man, but you can't really be
What
sure
are you?
of these words.
You can't be sure of their... The Woodlander man's flip side story. I see. I do not know the Woodlander man, but I know his story now. That's a lot of money in the Bermuda Triangle wildering wood. the Bermuda Triangle of the forest is very, very filled with gold. Much like the real Bermuda Triangle, I would imagine. What on earth am I looking at? She got hair like the tree. Light her on fire.
Nice work.
I don't feel like that was nice work. It's like a 5e dryad. Yeah, it is, seriously. Sorry, ma'am. Perish, my dude. Alright, yes, goodbye. She did not even get to play ball. I do not know what she does. I do not know what that enemy can do. All I know is that they exist. 77. That's funny. Treasure discovered. What'd I win? Hit buttons. Oh, I got a serum. Pretty good. Why is there desert here? I feel like of all the settings that are undervalued in Dungeons and Dragons, though, and in fantasy in general, I feel like anything related to the Fae, you know, to like old school fairies, I feel like gets played almost. The GM mixed up some cards. I guess so. Jeez. Game Master is really just, hey man, hang on. Hang on a moment. This seems a little bit messy. All right, become frozen. I will go over the lightning strike and end this. I do think though that, you know what would be a funny thing to do someday would be,
Congrats.
I feel like someday I'm going to design a D&D. I'm going to do something D&D related and do it on stream. I don't know what I'd even do, but I feel like it would be funny to at least talk more about it on stream.
You have found the Eastern Stela. You see the words Melody of Fortune chiseled into the corner. You have investigated all 4 of the Stela and the bewildering wood.
Huh.
You hear a sound. And it's not all that far away.
God, this is it. I just love this game. I don't know. I'm just like, I'm having a wonderful time. I'm just like, man, my brain's just like, oh boy, I want to go see. But first, it is kind of reminding me a little bit of that game I talked about earlier, the Stranger of Sword City, with just a vastly different presentation method. But at the end of the day, you could say that all of these cards make up a grid. And this grid is, you know, we just travel along the grid. Roll 4 or higher. Got it. I did it. The nuts will not take me. I am going to check the rest of this place out just to be safe. I don't know. There's something very satisfying about having all of the cards flipped over.
You examine the Stela. The message carved into the Stela reads, "Play in tune with the forest."
Do they tune to E minor to E or
flute you received from the good doctor in Thriston.
I don't know why, but my brain just really said, do they play in E standard or what key am I playing in? what do I have to tune my flute specifically? What's
do 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 doodly do 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 do. You blow a handful of pleasant enough notes into the woodland flute.
Did they really pay this man to go doodly doo? They really pay this man to say, all right, you're gonna read this. All right, doodly. That's GM. You need to work on your flute impression. I think what's funnier about it is that it's the idea that he really did pick up that card. How many times do you think he had to read it without laughing? Because you're sitting there just taking the card, going doodly do. You play the flute in E minor. Here's a song for Mordecai's Stupid Bird in E. Unfortunately, you're not very good at that.
You soon become aware of accompanying percussion, which reveals itself to be a series of impeccably timed.
Oh God, we have to win the rap battle.
Toward you. A young woman appears before you. That was absolutely dreadful, she whinges.
What does whinges mean? I'm looking this up. What does whinges mean? What does whinges mean? Whinges meaning. Whinge. Complain persistently in a peevish or irritating way. An act of complaining. I see. Cringe. It rhymes with cringe. I whinge at your cringe, my good man. Hello, ma'am.
She calls herself Ridis and declares herself a woodlander, resident of the bewildering wood.
Ridis?
By sheer coincidence, the flute on which you played those notes was one designed to call the woodland people to your side.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Stunned by your good fortune, you ask Ridis to lead you eastward out of the forest.
She's like, no.
What luck. She agrees far more readily than you ever anticipated. But, she continues...
Where's the drawstring?
You'll have to hand over the woodland flute first.
Wait, you're right. Where is the drawstring? Where is the drawstring on this bow? Where is it? How do you respond? Trust her.
You hand over the flute, firmly restating that she may have it on the condition she leads you out of the bewildering wood. Ridis plucks the woodland flute out of your hands with glee and begins playing it as she skips away.
Be cool if it were magic. That would be probably what it is. At that point, it's just a cosmetic magic effect.
Well, playing is a generous term. It sounds as though she may as well be murdering the poor thing.
Having someone's musical talent be described as murdering their instrument is probably the funniest thing I've heard.
Ridis makes it clear that the fastest way out of the woods is through woodland, where she lives. It's that-a-way, Ridis says gleefully, pointing past the stela before you.
Ah, cool. So now we have a way out. And possibly a path to Woodland has been hiding behind the stela the whole time. Well, alright then. Later, Ridis. I'm out of here. Yes, I'm out of here. She just has an enchanted bow that fires. Either that or...
Welcome to Woodland, Ridis says, gesturing out over the village. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm quite busy for the rest of the day. So you'll have to wait till tomorrow to leave the forest, she says, and makes her way home.
Well, alright then. Retire to the Woodland Inn after you've thoroughly explored Woodland. I see. Okay. There's a well. The fact that every village has at least one well is kind of it's kind of nice because it's a little bit of it's a touch of realism that you wouldn't really fully expect, you know. Hello, sir.
Welcome to the forest oasis. The man greets you warmly.
Well, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. I could play at the games parlor again. I could play more card games.
You happen upon a man greedily guzzling well water. Could it truly be
this well water has something in it. It's called liquid mercury. We have liquid mercury. It drives you crazy, but you do get to enjoy the hallucinations.
Apparently, she's heard rumors of the dragon destroying another town somewhere. Our village would burn down so easily, she mutters, perhaps a bit more afraid of the symptom than the cause.
Well, that's fair. I mean, it is, you know, fire.
You learn that Ridis's family is mired in debt and living hand to mouth. And I know how they got in so much trouble, the rumor mongerer says deliciously.
All right, first off, deliciously is a weird term. Second, do all of these, I'm guessing elves, do all female elves have to wear skirts that are far too short to be worn? Like, look at that. That is far too high up the legs, my lady. Come on, man. Modesty. Well,
We are
yes.
not in the business of meddling in the personal affairs of others, Melanie says curtly, cutting her off.
I see. I see how it is. Well, yes. I see how it is. Who's over here? Oh, it's a man.
This shortcut is reserved for use by woodland citizens only, the guard barks, clearly unwilling to let you pass.
Okie dokie. Well, thank you. I'm gonna go then. Let's stop by the armorer. Maybe we can get something. Can we buy new weaponry? Mercenary sword, Ravagers. Oh, big upgrade. Knight's armor, Dryad's garb. Higher speed, less defense. Okay, so the big one to me is getting the Ravagers, because this is a big damage upgrade for him. Like, yeah, it's 4 damage, but 4 damage in this game. You can sell the Thieves' Treasure. Yes, I can. Thank you for reminding me. I probably also would have forgotten. I'm not going to lie. All right, let me make sure I get everything we need. So speed would go down by 1. However, I would have very high defense, which would be very cool. Which I will get. There we go. All right, I'll see to buying stuff first, and then we'll worry about selling. I think I am going to stick with the adventurer's attire, because even with the extra speed, I think Melanie's speed is just fine, so we're gonna leave it. Okay, and then we'll sell stuff. We'll sell the equipment we don't need anymore. Equipment. Let's see, 50. I think I'll keep the Ring of Protection just in case. I'll keep the Ring of Protection for now, but I don't think I need anything else. Oh, the steel breastplate actually sold for a fair bit more, so that's good. Okay, cool. So we have 1,050 gold. So we have some extra cash to play with. Good. Let's see what the item shop has here. I might also sell some items because we have a lot of extra items we don't need. I'll sell them at the item shop because, well, why not? Okay, we do not need this many salves. I'm gonna sell one of these. We'll keep some for later, but don't think I'm gonna need serums for a while, I don't think. Protectorant sounds like something I would need if I get into a bad boss fight. Alright, rest of it's fine. We'll leave it. Okay, and we'll buy... I think what we'll do is see what items we can buy here and make a decision from there. Add 5 to wind damage target takes. Okay. Oh, with the Zephyr... The trouble is that 5... Alright, so... Well, wait, that would be 15 damage per usage if you're using it properly. I don't think I need it. Let's see. What else do we need to do? Probably, you know, I'll do... How much time do we got? I'll play one game. Adds explanation of these rules. Yes, please. Follows the same rules as simple with the addition of skill effects. Skill effects are triggered when sets with matching numerals are formed. Effects include those that benefit you and those that hinder your opponents. Select the rules for this game. Okay, so I'll win one with skills. I think I'll play one more. I think I'll play this and then we'll go forward again. Because from what I've learned, you do get items for winning these. So it would be a wise decision to gain additional items this way. Oh boy. Oh, so I have been working on something for Sunday's Pokemon. We're doing the Pokemon Scarlet DLC on Sunday. I have been working on something as a bit of a surprise. I'm working on a new team. Gonna be some really cool stuff. I think it'll be fun for you guys to see. Also, it's been fun for me because it's something to work. It's been something I've been working on while I've been off. It's something I've been working on off stream. If a set would be destroyed or stolen, this card is destroyed or stolen instead. Interesting. I don't know what that does, but... Alright. Draw 2 cards. Don't have any cards that make a set. Cards drawn by all opponents on their next action reduced by 1. All opponents roll upon their next action. I'm gonna toss this, and I'm gonna toss the ace. Because this guy has a 6, and the other ace the other guy had... Oh, well, that's not great. Oh, he chose 2s. Interesting. Interesting. Well, this is gonna suck. I am suddenly realizing that skills are gonna rapidly change this game, and it's going to make me a little sad. Ah, he does not get to play. He does not get to play ball with this turn because he got stunned, basically. I will win. Crap. I have nothing. This is bad. Good God. I am starting to see how this could be, how skills are suddenly going to rapidly change this, because man, this sucks. Sucks for me, but man. The opponent's definitely having a fun time. Alright, what's he going to discard? Ace. Oh, good God. Can I please play? Please let me play. Oh, wait, I have a set anyway. I have 6, 7, 8. Yes. Awesome. I now have sets. Okay, so... Oh, that's right, because effects only happen on the effect on... they only happen with matching cards. I see. That's something to be aware of, because it is a little bit... It's a little hard to... It's hard to perceive that as a threat, because now you have to worry about matches as well. Okay, so no, he has no set, no cards. All right, my turn. If I draw a 5, I'll be fine. All right, look at that. Oh wait, no, I can go 4, 5, 6 instead. That's much better. Oh wait, no, I can do 5, 6, 7. I see it. 5, 6, 7. Aha! Look at that. Well, this is going swimmingly. I'm kind of worried it's not going to last, but I'm very fascinated to see what happens. Make the selected player... Oh, well, they're not going for that. Interesting. It's fast. This is a very fascinating card game still. Skills kind of make it a little weirder, but I do appreciate it still. I'm still seeing it as very fascinating. Okay, I have room for one more set, so hopefully I draw into something pretty good. I'm gonna do this. Yes. So now I got a 9, and I roll on my next action and gain a card on a 2 or higher. So I might be able to stop the opponent, because let's see, -4. So -4, 3. If I roll high enough, I can end the game by drawing out the deck. Which would mean that I could stop the game from going any longer by drawing out. I can draw the out, essentially. This Woodlander does not know how to play cards. My man is just out here suffering. Oh God, no. Oh, he chose 4. What? Why would he choose the 4s? He has the 8s right there. What is the benefit of this? Wouldn't he have been able to just destroy all my stuff? He would have destroyed all of... He probably would have destroyed... Oh, you know what? I just realized why. God forbid he rolled something too good. if he rolled a 5, he would have been out of the game fully. So probably why he didn't take that gamble. That's still a 1 in 8 chance, but still, well, 2 in 8 for his score, but. Oh, that's why he did it. Oh, much more clever than I actually anticipated. What if he rolls a 4 and only screws himself over, though? 5. Destroy sets including 5. So that kills that really tanks my score. Holy crap. I think that actually just won him the game, now that I look at it. Did that just win him the game on a single go? I think that won him the game. No, it didn't. Oh, that's right. I was still ahead. Jeez. I got really scared for a moment there because he got rid of a lot of my points. Ugh. Okay, well, we won, so that was good.
Not bad. The boy praises you, proffering a gift in commemoration of your win.
Well, cool. We got something from that. What did we win? Queenly cards reverse design. Oh, the back of the cards that would actually look really nice at the back of the cards. That's very cool. I like that you can win aesthetics with this. Add events. Interesting. So yeah, so the next time we play that, we can get some other stuff going on. All right, we'll go to the inn and call it.
Been a while since we've had any outsiders, the innkeeper says, beckoning the party inside.
Oh, that's funny. They use the same character art for the bewitching lady. That's funny.
It turns out this inn is simply a place where the poor lost souls trapped in the bewildering wood may recover.
Oh.
You may stay as long as you like, free of charge. The wooden dining table practically groans under the weight of the platters upon it, all brimming with meats and vegetables.
We're feeding Mar as much food as we can shove down his throat.
I've certainly earned this, you say to yourself, as you slide into your seat at the table, positively drooling over the feast before you.
Really?
Melanie takes no note of your boorish behavior, uttering a small prayer of thanksgiving before reaching for a plate of vegetables.
Oh, she's vegetarian. That's funny.
Mar sits, eyes fixed on the food upon the table, statuesque in his stillness. What a good boy.
Ah, never mind.
Mar clears the entire table in a matter of seconds, even emptying the water barrel in a single gulp. He lets out a self-satisfied burp that sends a small jet of just drank water arcing out onto the floor.
How did he even do that? He ate everything?
The sun sinks low, and the day...
Mar eats everything. Well, you know what? He deserves it. He's a good boy. Look at that good boy. He at least sat down before he took all the food.
A scream pierces the silence. Fire!
Uh-oh.
You leap out of bed, adrenaline coursing.
Oh no, the
veins.
dragon.
The others follow suit, and before long you've burst through the front door. And
The bewildered wood is now becoming the bewildered ashen crater.
Ridis's house is ablaze, a nearby villager screams.
Well, that's not good. They lit her house on. Who lit her house on fire? Oh, they even have a fire effect. Holy, whoa. Ridis.
My mother is still inside, Ridis shrieks.
Oh God.
Running past you to fetch water.
Oh God, they fridged her mom. Oh God, Ridis, your mom. Ridis, your mama. Follow Ridis to the well south of Woodland. Oh God, that house is on fire. I'm just trying to imagine they actually light the cart on fire. Just like, oh God.
Ridis is gathering water in an attempt to fight the blaze all on her own.
Pretty sure Melanie would be very happy to help.
Melanie tosses a nearby bucket into the well and hauls it up by the rope. But she hasn't the strength to raise a full bucket out of the well.
Can we send Mar in then?
She releases the rope and examines her raw, reddened hands. None can say.
I feel like I should have set Mar myself in, but he spared no one to help her. Mar, help.
Mar's eyes light up. He scrambles over the edge of the well and sucks the well dry in an instant. He pokes at his swollen belly and gestures toward Ridis's house.
We have a fire hose.
Get me back there, quick.
All right, take our boy back. We gotta go. Make haste back to Ridis's house and use Mars. All right, Mar. Oh, that's right, because we learned he can drink all that water in a single go. We can. All right, fire hose, go.
Quickly, put it out. You have to put it out. Ridis screams at Mar. Mar douses the house with the water he sucked up from the well.
He just goes. Oh my god.
The fire is reduced to mere embers, and all is well. Or so you think. Something darts out from behind the house. And
Mars out here just being our local firefighter. What? Why is something darting out from behind the house to attack me that sounds like a wolf? Is it a wolf man? Oh, that's a hellhound. Happenstance. Happenstance cards will trigger each turn during this battle. Add 2 to fire damage dealt by all allies and enemies. Well, that's not great. Happenstances can sometimes occur during battle. You can see their effect with the X button. That's a firehound. That's like a hellhound. All right, hit him with the water. Water with no ice. Yay. Hit him. And then, from my hand, hit him with a lightning strike. Oh, that'll do big damage. Holy crap. Ooh. Look how much damage that is. My god. Hit him. 10 damage. 15 damage.
Fortune favors the bold.
Decrease fire damage dealt to all allies and enemies by 2. Alright, hit him with the freeze. I never tell him to freeze. And then I walked away. Hit him with the freeze. Boom. I am bullying this enemy, but I am taking this fight. Alright, I am ensuring the victory. Always go for follow through when you can. You never leave a victory to chance. Take it with as much certainty as you can. Look at that. Good job, everybody. We did it, everyone. We saved the village, and it's just on fire. Just the house is still on fire. It's out. I know it's got put out, but it's just decrease wind and bolt damage by 5. Huh. That's a fascinating skill. Curious how that's gonna work out, but
the fiery beast dispatched. You return to putting out the last.
Cue this is fine meme. The mom is just inside, not doing anything. She's just sitting in a chair.
Ridis's mother, now safe, tells you the creature came out of nowhere and set the house aflame.
Madam.
What would bring a creature of fire to a place like this, you wonder?
My brain just immediately went, Madam? Ma'am? Fair.
Light breaks on a new day, and the commotion of the fire feels but a nightmare. You lead your party to Ridis's house to ask
By the
for
way,
safe passage out of the bewildering.
By the way, actual grammatical good thing they did. They did not just use an apostrophe after Ridis. It's supposed to be apostrophe S, no matter what letter is at the end of that. You only do that if there are multiple of a thing, like people's is. It's a plural term. Go talk to Ridis. Enter Woodland to Ridis's house. Yes, please. Hopefully the house is not broken. Hello.
Though spared from complete collapse, Ridis's home has been thoroughly scorched.
Aw. Well, I apologize we couldn't do more, but...
Ridis sits alone in one of its rooms. The air thick with the smell of char.
Teachers keep switching on this in my experience.
Any fire creatures for miles, she grumbles.
They switch on it all the time because it's like, oh, but it's not technically well, technically, yeah, no, technically you're wrong, so shut it. Any teacher that says that you don't put the S after it, and if a name ends with an S and you don't do the apostrophe S on that, on a single person's name, you're not just wrong, you're stupid. I know that's mean, but I am not a grammar, I am not like the grammar police. I am the grammar totalitarian regime. I have learned the rules of grammar, and while they are meant to be broken in certain creative formats, you need to know the rules to break them. And if somebody's gonna flippantly say, oh, but this rule is how it's supposed to be, it's like, no, yeah, it may be like years ago.
She says the monster appeared while she was playing the woodland flute last night. As to why any monsters, let alone fire monsters, appeared, well, despite the circumstances, you ask Ridis to lead you out of the bewildering wood as promised. I did promise that, didn't I? She says wearily, rising
oh, poor
from her
lady.
seat.
Oh.
Why do you want to venture out beyond the bewildering wood anyway? She inquires.
I accidentally pressed A.
There's this and that in preparation to leave.
What reason will you give her for wanting to leave the bewildering wood?
We are in search of the dragon, you say valiantly, adding, the reward will be significant should we defeat him. Honesty is the best policy.
That's fair.
Sounds like a real risky way to make a living, she replies flatly, feigning interest. A group of Ivory Order people came through here just the other day, she explains. You connect the dots with malice. Those three, you seethe. At last, Ridis is ready to depart for the edge of the bewildering wood.
All right, well, we have Ridis around. I don't think we're gonna... Ridis joins your party. Is she gonna stay with us? I don't think so, but we'll see. Maximum 3 characters can participate in battle. Set up your party. We'll think about it, but I think we'll see if she's gonna be a permanent member rather than use her right away. Hello, ma'am.
Ridis's mother tells you she was once deceived by a crooked merchant and plunged into debt. Ridis has been working to repay the debt ever since her mother took ill.
Good God.
You lightly press your thumb and forefinger to the corner of each eye, a mixture of sadness and anger swirling within you.
The righteous heart of a hero. Find out the fire monster was because of the Ivory Order, and so Ridis's quest becomes revenge.
Ridis's mother is in no small amount of pain.
Is it bad? I could definitely see that happening.
The item you've proffered, but I appreciate the thought. Ridis's mother hands you mysterious card 3 as a token of her gratitude.
Oh, that's nice. You know what? The Ivory Order seems like, I feel like they absolutely would have done something like that. Like, oh yeah, these people weren't giving us free. Wait, I just realized Ridis didn't take them to the edge of the woods, right? Because I just thought about that. Ridis didn't take them, so if Ridis is like the go-to scout of this area, and she didn't take them to the edge of the wood, they probably would sick a monster on her just because.
This road takes you to the east side of the bewildering wood, but you'd be hard-pressed to find your way without a woodlander's help, the guard warns. Upon seeing that Ridis is with you, he steps aside and lets you through.
Alrighty, well, we've gotten everything we need, so I'm not too worried. Time to go. I could definitely see the Ivory Order trio doing something like that just because they weren't given what they wanted.
The portion of the woods certainly does not want for thick, soupy fog.
Ah, soup. Your ability to manipulate the camera has been restricted. I am going to save very quickly because we've gone quite a while without saving, so I need to be far more careful. For some reason, I could really see that. All right, switch to reserve. What do we have? She's level 7. Everybody else is level 9+.
ready to lead the party deeper into the bewildering wood.
I don't like that we're put on the side of the screen.
Wait just a moment, you lot, calls the voice of an older man from somewhere behind you. Ridis appears to be familiar with him.
Interesting, we have people.
Calls him Mr. O. Here you are, young lady, he says, handing her a slip of paper. Oh dear.
A million G?
Further, Mr. O explains, Ridis did not have a fire insurance policy at the time of the conflagration, and so she
Insurance policy? Insurance policy! God, that's too real. Insurance policy. You're telling me who is charging in fire insurance policies on renters in a fantasy world?
I'll thank you kindly to pay by the end of the month. Bye now, Mr. O says, receding from view as he returns to the forest. Hee hee. Ridis lets out a bemused
End of the
chuckle,
month.
her demeanor remarkably calm for what has just transpired. She pulls the woodland flute from her cloak and begins softly playing.
Oh, that hurt my brain. You want them to die, got it. Yeah, that seems like what they want.
Ridis's ear-splitting performance, shall we say, draws monsters out from behind the trees. Within moments, they are nearly upon you.
Wait a minute, that flute summons monsters. Why would Cypri get... Oh, we're just gonna have to fight. It's fine. Regardless of the outcome, we'll finish it.
Excellent.
Roundhouse. And now we can finish. There's no Ridis in combat. I didn't swap to her. I'll need to swap to her specifically in order to use her. I'll try. I think I'll swap to her after this one just so I can try. Oh, I see. Yeah, I did not swap to her. Wait, do characters in reserve not get experience is a question.
That's odd. I must have made a mistake, Ridis says, burying her face in her old book once more.
What do you ask, Ridis?
She opens the book to a particular page and thrusts it in your face. You can't tell anyone in the village I let you see this, okay? It's a page of sheet music with a note scrawled beside it that reads, "Play this lucky tune to reverse your financial fortunes and make money woes a thing of the past."
I feel like this is very wrong. Oh no.
No matter how many times I played this last night, our debt never went down. She fumes, incensed. You inspect the page a bit more carefully. Off in a corner, in letters so small as to be illegible, another message reads, "May summon monsters if played incorrectly." You finally see that so long as Ridis holds the flute, this is nothing more than a monster conjuring melody. You snatch the woodland flute from her hands. You have lost the flute playing
Okay, that's pretty fun.
you inform her. But I'll never escape from this mountain of debt without it, she cries, clearly still believing in the melody of
God.
fortune. Melanie quietly opines that while Ridis is many things, Bright is not one.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Why does Melanie have to be so savage? Okay, let me take a look. Let me also take a look, because if reserve characters do not... Alright, next level 613. Let me get in a battle really quick, and let me see if... Because if experience is not something that goes up for reserve members, then I'm going to need to swap in Ridis for a little bit if I want her to be even usable after a certain point.
Let's do this.
Okay, I think what I'll do is do slash here. Get one of them down, and then I'll use Mar to do a big hit. We'll do the meaty hit. Roundhouse. For some reason, he crits a lot. I don't know what his deal is, but he crits a lot. I will say, Crooked, seeing your messages, my brain just went, yeah, Ridis is clearly just a combination of not very bright and highly naive. Which seems, it's interesting how many characters that are elves in popular fiction are like oddly naive when it comes to things like that. It's weird. It's almost kind of weird. Okay, let me check Ridis's stat line. Because if her experience did not go up, then I do need to swap to her. Okay, no, she gets experience anyway. Okay, cool. So having her out of combat isn't a bad thing. I should probably see what she actually does, because I don't know what she even does. Let's see. Poison arrow. Yes, let me see. Loose arrow, poison arrow. Oh, she does dark damage. Deals 2 times damage. Okay. I could probably swap her in. How do I choose my party? Party. Okay. I feel like if I swap out Mar, then I'll be less able to deal with multiple targets, but if I'm able to predict when I'm going to be coming up on a harder fight, I might be able to swap into Ridis to do single target damage, right? Because that would be what her best ability would be, is doing damage to a single target. Hey, box. What do we win? Another Inspire Elixir. I haven't needed one yet, but it's good that they keep you supplied with those, because I feel like it could be really bad if you don't. Oh boy, a lot of enemies in this forest. Oh, a new form of fungo. Let's try fire damage, but we'll see. Ah. Well, fire damage seems to be a consistently good thing to do. I'll still have 2 after this turn if I do this. I don't even think I needed this much damage. Almost did enough. I'm like genuinely happy with just seeing. It's interesting seeing also how they do reuse certain assets in order to make certain enemies, to reuse enemy types, because it's a pretty common practice in RPGs in general to make your job a little easier by having assets that you can flip. And this one, it's very clear, like, oh yeah, we're gonna flip the fungos by having the fungo types. You can have the fungo types just using Photoshop or something, just change the color scheme. Works pretty well. It does work rather well. I'm just gonna mash A, because no matter what I choose, I'll be wrong. no matter what I choose, I will be wrong. Oh, now I've rejoined the path that I was at earlier. Interesting. I hope we can get out of the woods before end of stream, but I won't be too broken up if we have to stop before a boss fight. Oh, hey, a dryad. I feel like this is gonna feel very sad, isn't it? Hello, ma'am. A week. I think what I'll do is body the dryad, and then have my boy finish it up. I wonder. Oh, so she does whirlwind too. Interesting. Feel bad for Mark because his defense is not fantastic. Feel kind of bad for him because my boy does not have the highest power defense. Well, that was pretty good. Store 8 HP to target. Yeah, that was. I probably should have expected that to happen, but. All right, we'll get rid of the dryad first because that is definitely high value target. And then we'll get rid of Tiny Boy. I think if Mar does the His new rolling claw should do enough damage to end the fight. That's a cool animation. He flips the card over. That's fun. Alrighty. Claimed victory once again. This music is making me it's like my brain is just like, yep, lulling your brain back down into calm, even though you probably shouldn't be so calm. Ah, the dexterity saving throw. Oh, thank goodness. I am not losing to the D's nuts joke this time. Flip that one over. It's like my brain says, no, don't leave any card unflipped. Every card must be flipped over. You never know. You need to flip them all over. Rout
the enemy.
Rout the enemy. That's a fun term. Routing an enemy is a very fun term. You know what? If I do this and get rid of Fungo, I could have the Rolling Claw finish the fight. If this finishes it, of course. That would be... Ah! So close. Actually, what this does mean is I can have Mar finish up the... Oh, yikes. I just realized how much health he doesn't have. I will... Alright, Roundhouse, and then... I'm actually fairly certain right now that I need to... I can use one of the healing potions on Mar. It'll be fine. My boy will be fine. He's a good boy. He's got the most health out of everybody, so him losing health is okay, but... Oh, Redis leveled up. Okay, her attack is pretty solid, actually. Add 3 to damage if target is afflicted by status ailment. Oh, I see. Interesting combinations available there. Let's see. Let's use an item. Owned cards. Items. Use on Mar. I think from here we'll be fine, because if he levels up, we'll be fine. Because you do get a full restore when you level up, so works out. Knight's Chainmail. Ooh. Wait, that might be much better. Equipment. I think that's gonna be much better than the Knight's Armor. Wait, what? Whose armor is it then if it's not his armor? Ah. I'll take that. He needed it. My boy needed that bonus. He was getting cooked in the QRTs. He was getting deleted. So I'm gonna presume that Mar is meant to be the physical tank. That is his primary objective. Well, like the tank in general, there's no special. Interestingly, this game doesn't have a stat for magic versus physical attacks. All attacks have the same defensive property. Which is interesting, because not many games ever consider that sort of thing. Like, just having attack and defense. Like, in some RPGs, it feels like not having the two stats of, like, physical defense, magic defense, essentially, feels wrong for some people, but I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Because it keeps things simpler, because it's just, oh yeah, defense, attack. That's it. Because you're doing the calculations no matter what you're doing. And I think that almost... It definitely makes the numbers game a lot easier to determine when you're working on a game. And there's merit to having a simpler numbers game. For some gamers, I imagine that it's like, oh, but it's easier to figure out then. It's like, yeah, but it is good. Oil pot. Interesting. I feel like that's going to be important later. Perhaps. All right, I have flipped over so many cards. I'm happy that throughout this entire first stream, the novelty of, oh yeah, we get to have oh wait, they gave the slime a little sword and shield. Look at that. Look at the boy. They gave him a tiny sword and shield. Look at that. They gave him tiny hands. He's like Kirby. What the heck? I think what I'll do is conserve my stones so that... Yep, there we go. And then I'll have an extra stone for Melanie. Oh, never mind. We won. It's probably good that I get used to battle practices like this so I can maintain my resources. Probably a wise decision for me to learn advanced battle tactics now rather than later. Learning them in a controlled environment is always easier anyways. I love the noise it makes when you step on a tile that's like, yeah, you clearly are not supposed to.
As she does, a hidden path.
So Ridis chirps, pushing overgrown boughs and shrubs aside. As she does, a hidden path out of the builder wood comes into view. I see. All right, one moment. There's a single card not flipped over. Okay. Whew. God dang it. I was gonna say, no, I want that one card flipped over. I'm not gonna leave it. That would be such a major pain. Oh, well, we have one more fight to do. Crap. Probably not my best decision to stop and get that one card, but also, why wouldn't I? It's one card. I needed to flip it. You know what? I could do this really quick and just heal him. Heal my boy. Here you go. You get to have health back. I'm gonna revive him. I think what I'll do is I'll do Rolling Claw and take out one of them at a time. That would do it. I was thinking, I was like, wait, that is 5 + 8 + 3 should be more than 15. At least I hope. Okay. This should do it. I could definitely see the quote-unquote meta of the game being, if you're able to build up enough crystals in the first few in like your first round of turns, then you just start spamming your most powerful moves after that. You could probably blast an opponent out of the sky. Just rip them apart with a single shot. So, Ridis is probably coming with us out of need of money. Alright.
At last, you are free of the bewildering wood. Praise the power of the woodlanders, you squeal in admiration of Ridis. She giggles bashfully.
Oh, that's cute.
You've certainly kept your promise, you say. Thank you for showing
That
us
is the
way.
first time that our boy has genuinely been thankful to someone.
I was hoping I could join you on your quest to defeat the dragon. Ridis suddenly blurts out. She takes out her old book.
Why do you want to go out
and
after the
thrusts another
dragon?
page
I
in
see.
her face. This week's creature of fortune is the dragon. Boons may befall those.
Where did she
who
get this
encounter
book? From what is this? Like from the magazine stand at your local high fantasy Walmart?
Melanie's jaw goes slack. What is the deal with this book? Melanie asks, bewildered. I can probably pay off my debt if we can just defeat the dragon, Ridis chirps, revealing her true
Funny that they
intentions.
use chirps a lot for her as if she's a bird. She really believes everything she reads on the internet.
No, I won't dilute my share of the riches any further. No more additions to the party, you bark. Have you no heart? Are you just going to leave a young helpless girl like me to drown in an ocean of debt and deal with that crusty old man? Ridis fires back relentlessly. I want to go. No.
I'm pretty sure
So
Mars
goes
is going to be the one who makes the final
endless chorus of
decision.
Thoroughly unproductive argument.
The endless chorus of the thoroughly.
Melanie calmly reminds you that the party in its current form stands little chance of defeating the dragon. See, you need me.
I mean, also, it's a flying creature, isn't it? The dragon probably flies.
Your well-reasoned argument of no thwarted. You nod your head in resignation and welcome Ridis. to
Your
the
well-reasoned argument of no. That has the same energy as your exceptionally thought-out thesis of nuh-uh. What do you mean, nuh-uh? Alright, well, now Ridis is a permanent member of the party. She joins the dragon hunting party. Absolutely wonderful. Is that the end of the chapter? Wait. It is the end of the chapter! The mystery of the forest solved, our hero's journey into its heart. There they meet a girl calling herself a woodlander. She leads them to her home nestled deep in the bouldering wood. This is a summary, but a home that soon burns in an unimaginable tragedy. That could have been avoided. A home she did not own, leaving her mired in debt. Determined to pay her way to freedom, she joins our heroes on their quest to fell the dragon. She embraces her new compatriots and leaves the wood behind. Their next stop, a curious village where monsters and humans coexist. Meanwhile, the Ivory Order is just being awful. Chapter 3, Unionville. So I think we'll spend the last couple minutes of stream just... I'll probably just walk around a little bit, just explore the region, but we won't go much further, story-wise. Oh no, we're humanizing the enemies. I mean, we kind of got some of that when we started reading up on the collection, because if you ever go looking through the monsters, it's like some of these get humanized. Green fungo. Seeing as they produce poison within their bodies for protection, these guys are anything but fun. Factor in their tough flesh and you have a meal even the omnivores avoid. So many chefs have tried and failed to come up with a way to render these creatures edible that each new poisoning elicits more than an eye roll from the physician on duty. Actually, I think the worst one is this, isn't it? Creatures of all sorts flock to these gentle giants of the forest. No doubt, thanks to the pleasing warmth. Still, it's one of those things a game has to handle carefully. Yeah, because you're sitting there... Wait, what? Treants draw a steady stream of energy from the earth. So steady, in fact, forests of these animated trees have been said to bleed the land dry, leaving naught but a barren waste. So the monsters have to be balanced in a way. Because it feels like a lot of these are... I've heard Genshin Impact has a problem with that in the starting area, where they like try to humanize them. I can definitely see that being a problem, where it's like you try to humanize these enemies that you're slaughtering by the score. You know, you are deleting, you are past tensing entire legions of these enemies, and it's like, oh yeah, but they have, you know, you can humanize them. It's like, I don't think you should. I don't think you could do that to the creatures that you have to. You are contractually obligated to blow up by the like the dozens. Not just by the dozen, the dozens, you know? Like, that is far more. It just is not... I know Honkai Star Rail did a better... I'm gonna say better job of not making the enemies too humanized. Because the Antimatter Legion in Honkai Star Rail is definitely not something to be pitied. And the Sanctus Medicus aren't... They're kind of crazy, so it's fine. Cards with defense down have lower defense. That's fine. I'm probably gonna finish the fight with this shot. With a single shot. I know I did play some of Genshin's beginning area. Yeah, they try to do it, and it's like I quite literally could not care less. You're gonna have me slaughter these churl dudes by the score. You know, it's just like I'm saying score because my brain just remembered that freaking. I have a video in my brain right now that is playing over and over, and it is Neko Arc, an AI cover of Neko Arc singing Heartaches by the Number by Guy Mitchell. I don't know why it suddenly just came back into my brain, and now it's haunting me. Box. How do we win? Inspire Elixir. Okay, but let's stop that message coming through. Which one? I'm very curious what word caused that. What were you trying to ask? Use a synonym. I had a long message that just didn't show. Do I have the means to see what happened? Do I have the means? Messages caught by auto mod. Yeah, why is it? Show me the message. It is not showing me the message despite show mod icons. Where is it? Deleted messages brief. Hide deleted messages from chat entirely. Yeah, let me see them. Let me see the message. What happened? I'm very curious what message you sent. What, like, all right, so do you remember what words were in the message? Because now I'm like, where? I can put it in the Discord. Send it to, yeah, send it through there really quick. Send it very quickly. I will inspectigate. Well, more like the lore gets so built out that they write at culture and show us their families, and I don't think the game's characters give them much sympathy, and once you see that, you think, are we the bad guys? Well, yeah, I don't know what word... I don't know what word would have gotten caught by that. I have no idea. So, yeah, I do think you're right, though, that it gets so... It's like... Because that is true, right? Where it's like the game's characters don't show them sympathy, so it's like, yeah, how do you justify all of these characters constantly blasting and destroying these enemies without recourse, you know? And it seems to me like it's something that just falls apart when you inspect it. It's one of those things that when you inspect the lore closer, it's kind of like, are you sure? It seems like a really dangerous, that seems like a very dicey thing to put in your storytelling, my man. I could definitely see that happening though, where it just...
Something comes rocketing down from the mountaintop.
I can definitely see that being a very big concern though. What came rocketing down the mountain? Person?
The thing that you saw tumbling down the slope was definitely a person. You're overcome with a sense of deja vu. That's right. High-speed slope rolling was all the rage in town not too long
I feel like that's
ago.
wrong.
You try it out for yourself and start rolling down the hill. It sure feels good, tumbling over the rough and craggy ground like a rotating massage. Seeing how much fun you're having prompts your friends to come tumbling down after you.
What?
Everyone seems nice and relaxed.
Did we just spend... We just spent time rolling down a mountainside and we recovered health. What? This is hilarious. What? I love this. That's amazing. That is astounding. You've got to be kidding me. Just we're gonna roll down the mountainside. Hang on. Event.
A bizarre rock appeared. It seems primed to explode.
Roll the dice and see what happens. See what it becomes after it explodes. A 3.
The bizarre rock transformed into a fear rock. The only
What
way
on
out of
earth
this
is
fight
that?
is through it.
We just were rolling down the hill and having a good time, and now this rock explodes and lets out a spirit of the damned. What is that? You know what? This does feel like a D&D campaign, genuinely. Like, through and through. It has the dark aspects of the story. It has the... What in the... Hit him? Oh, God. We need to stop that from... We need to stop him from ever getting anything. 50 defense? What is that? What is that thing? Get rid of it. I have to do damage. Kill. Rocks fall. Everyone tumbles down the mountainside. Just, yes, roll. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. He's weak to this, so it should be fine. Yes. Okay, we won. Whew. Okay, that thing is scary. Good thing we won. I'm gonna recover Melanie's health before I call it for tonight, though. Only 125 XP though. That's surprising. And also it gives us a moment to we can take a moment to talk because now I can sit. All right. Oh wait, before I call it, I'm gonna heal Melanie so I don't forget to. Use on our girl. Excellent. Okay, yeah. To put down my thoughts in a succinct manner, I love this game. I absolutely adore this game, so very excited to play more. I think this game, on an aesthetic level alone, it has me in love. The story is immediately endearing to me because it's asking you to fill in blanks, and it's also asking you to embrace the horrible disaster person that your main character is. And that's wonderful. And the character writing, I think, is really well handled because at the end of the day, this is a second person narrative. You know what? I just thought about that. This is really a second person narrative. And I can't think of the last time a video game really did this, where you have you do this, you do that. This character does this. But it's a second person narrative because it's not I do this, and it's not the name of the character does this. It's you. It's using the term you. It's like you're reading one of those choose your own adventure novels, right? And that's a very fascinating angle to take a video game in. And I think that's probably why I got so rapidly immersed, because it's like, oh, it's saying you do this, you do that, you say this. It's like you become the character. Even you just kind of grab on and pull on the costume and you're like, yes, I am this person now. And that's really engaging. I think that's fantastic. Also, obviously the combat, the exploration feels wonderful. They have enough things to the side that supplements everything. Like every piece of the game is working to lift the rest up around it. Feels wonderful. I'm like, oh, I love this game. And I think the fantasy flair is very well handled. I think it's wonderful. It's that right mix of light and dark, in my opinion, where it has darker undertones, but not so dark that you're lost in a mountain of grimdark, you know? It's like, okay, yeah, there is some darkness in the world, there's shadows, but there's also sunlight. Not blinding, like, Nova light, but just, it feels natural. Like, here's the sun, here's what makes up the light of our world, and the shadows that it casts are naturally a conclusion of what we've created. And I like that. That's wonderful. All right. So, thank you everybody for coming by to join me, and thank you to everyone who came by to get to stay to the end. I'm probably gonna see this game through, and I am personally invested. Like, we'll see how we are after a couple streams. I want to make sure I give the game all of its proper time. I would personally like to. I have all 3 games. I'd like to see all of them myself because this is a fantastic first impression. But I also know that it would be immature of me to just take my first impression and run, like sprinting with it. But I really love this game. I think it's wonderful. So I hope you all will join me for this. I'm really enjoying this. All right. Sunday is the Pokemon Scarlet DLC. I'm on the Scarlet side, so that will be what we do on Sunday. I think if I do my prep work properly, battling will not be the issue at all. I think it'll be a story. It'll be us following the story. So I doubt that it'll be more than a stream. But we'll see. We'll see. All right. I am going to check Twitch because I do not know. Let's see. Da 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 da. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba da ba da dum. Bum ba dum ba da ba da ba da ba da ba dum. Do 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 do. This music is gonna be stuck in my head for a while. I see. Well, I think this is a fantastic opportunity. I just saw that Quality Individual is streaming, which means I can repay the raid that she gave me a while ago, which would be marvelous. So, thank you all so much for coming by to hang out. Quality Individual. So, now whenever I see you guys, goodbye for now and thank you. Now how about we raid? They're playing the 1,000-Year Door, Paper Mario, so that's gonna be fun. I haven't seen this game in a while. All right, goodbye for now.